Now we voice, now we power. True video go shine like tower. We no go fear, we go talk. Even if they know I make we talk. True media radio on FM 103.9.
Now God we dey FRDAY, not true we dey preach. Freedom of speech, now that we dey teach.
For salon, we go stand tall. Radio, true media.
One voice for all.
We honor the land, the struggle, the fight. We shine a light in the darkest night. Because we believe in hard work and faith to Sierra Leone way. We hold the line, come what may.
Them one set we more them, but we go shout. Now the poor man voice we they bring out.
Now we alright for know the truth. Now that make we go protect the truth.
Truth began more than neglect anyone.
We are the voice, we are the flame. Truth will rise, don't know our name. We are the truth and nothing else.
Truth they get, we know they play.
Now for salon, we declare the way. Tune in every day to
Truth me get radio.
3.9.
Truth me get radio.
3.9. Radio to media. Radio to media. Radio to media. Radio to media. Radio to media.
On FM 103.9.
Radio to media.
On FM 103.9.
This is Truth Radio, 103.9 FM. We empower the nation.
Mina Yusuf Jallo, the Cowfoot Prince, and you they listen to Truth Radio on 103.9 FM live from Freetown. Natu de las.
Bole sawo matonya ye pe gbogbon era o Tonya ye pe gbogbo era na tu aya bo ngbe wa to mi na ni FM we Tonya ye pe gbogbo wo era menga tu ya gbo ngwesa wa to mi na ni efe. Ta menga tu tonya ye pe gbogbo era we. Anya buda tonya ye mi aloma. Tonya ye le mi amome. Yabo le jagbe yale le jati ya le dwe mi do nyango ngolo tonya ye pe gbogbo era we. Mi atanu isi vena. Number rabo mi driver. Nyabura je pe guru rabo mi wabido tonya ye pe gbogbo era. Ami aga to le papa go tita lo ba pepe ne be da pe ne gbe nugo mo o. Ayo Yabo le se wo ma tonya ye pe gbogbo era o. Tonya ye pe gbogbo era nga tu ya gbo ngbe wa to mi na ni FM we. Tonya ye pe gbogbo wo era menga tu ya gbo ngbe wa to mi na ni FM. Ta menga tu tonya ye pe gbogbo era we. Anya buda tonya ye mi aloma. Tonya ye le mi amome. Yabo le jagbe yale le jati ya le dwe mi do nyango ngolo tonya ye pe gbogbo era we. Mi atanu isi vena. Number rabo mi driver. Nyabura je pe guru rabo mi wabido tonya ye pe gbogbo era. Ami aga to le papa go tita lo ba pepe ne be da pe ne gbe nugo mo o. Ya gbo gbe cha wa to mi na ni FM ne ma. Ya mi abede be de mo kini mo. Ya de kini mo ni da ke za ke fe me e bi lo to me gbo. Ka mi aga pinga e.
Leone is a beautiful country. It's beautiful people.
Beautiful country with beautiful people indeed. Good morning, TGIF. Thank God it's Friday. Juma Mubarak. Assalamu alaikum. Good morning and welcome to the 17th day in the month of April 2026. Assalamu alaikum. Good morning. It's Friday, and Friday always can like for preach love and blessings and remind we serve that God is love and how for let we serve and let we country. Many thanks to Lala CDB for always reminding us every other weekday morning that Salona we all own, and this country, and a beautiful country with beautiful people as well. Good morning and welcome. How you sleep? Assalamu alaikum, Juma Mubarak. How your family sleep? How is it like this morning? You still in bed? Or you don't wake up, the time for go hustle, or you don't reach now your hustle place already like we? Did you ride the keke, Okada, taxi, or you the only way they go to work, they drive? Good morning. Did I want to send special tidbits to we women and we sister, we auntie them, you know, we with them, they run this economy. And a lot of women, man, a lot of women, mostly young women, they try to do something for themselves. Whether they college or don't come out college, they do business. The online business, man, they push what they're selling online. Then go they send them to we, you go see them on Facebook. Young people just trying to do what they could for take care of themselves and their family. One special tribute to Una, and you know, we see what you're doing, and we want for commend Una for what Una they do, and pray say, yes, Una will get the opportunity for expand on what Una they do, grow Una business them, and be better people in society, be big entrepreneurs, be CEOs. It takes an effort for start something, for let somebody think, say, yeah, I can do this, I can buy on Shein online and come and sell. I can buy, go to China, go buy and cancel, give people them. I can go buy per myself. Somebody they tell me about a lady where na per mine they go buy offline. They travel, go offline, go buy per mine, they come, they supply. You know, those people, they're running our economy. They don't just sit and wait. They're making efforts. Things are tough. Opportunities are limited. But they're making effort. So this morning I want to pay special tribute to them. We online retailers them and sellers them. We people in our Facebook where they sell. Now WhatsApp we can share them stuff them with we. They tell we about product that we then get and all of that. You know, people the way they wake in the morning, go na Dove Court, go na Kuto Road Market, na Kisi Market, go Waterloo, go Tumbo, go Fenfish, go Funkia. They want to take Bara Markets all. And they will get Fana markets them. You know, we have to pay special tributes to Una and thank Una for all that you're doing in running your homes, taking care of yourselves, and get them big dreams they wanna get. That, yeah, with this business, you'll become your own CEO, you'll become a big entrepreneur. And do things by yourself, help the economy. You want to get restaurants as well, I shouldn't forget them. You want to get the restaurant name where they run, where they deliver food and everything. I told you the coffee Korea, the lady where they do coffee Korea. All them people, they will recognize you now. You know, they do different things now on a corner, where they provide these services now on a corner. They try to do things in a society where opportunities are very limited and they're difficult for come by, and sometimes you're very much vulnerable. Some people, before they help you, they need to know who you are. There are issues of sexual harassment, they need to exploit you sexually. But there are women where, you know, they wait for them till then they strive, they do their best for take care of themselves, take care of their family with big dreams. Check out mama then take care of we. They go in the morning, wake early morning, go find markets, waiting day for the week, waiting day for the day, come and sell. We story they all are the same. They all make them easy for we. They continue to give you the strength, the energy, and the wisdom for understand say we can do what's better. Even in difficult situations, there are opportunities we can take advantage of and make our own life better. We want to wish the under defense job as well, the very best. It's tough in a society like this. I see a lot of students and they sign out, you know, they don't take their final examination with hope, you know, that they're coming out to get jobs. And sometimes, or most times, it's difficult. People come out from the university, they sit, then they find job years before they get. Allah make them easy for we all. They provide for we. They give we more opportunities them. They make we leaders them understand, say, they get a role for play. The burden of 8 or so million people lie on them. Leadership is called to service, and now you put yourself forward for take the burden and responsibility for serve your people them. It's tough, but when you're there, play your part in any way, whether you're appointed a minister, because you won't be there forever, whether you're made a director, you won't be there forever. But suma bamba, you go and sit home and think, say, you fumble them, you family, you picking them, get opportunity where you for be non-create for other people and picking them. We start the devotion with prayers this morning. We pray for ourselves, pray for our country, pray for our leaders them. And, pay tributes to we women them. We sister them, we mama them, we auntie them, we wife them, we picking them. Wish them the very best in their hustle, in whatever they're doing. Let God make them business and cool. Let God give yourself for able patronize and support them business. Good morning, everyone, and welcome. It is always a blessing for sleep and wake and come here. We pray that Allah continue for giving the strength and energy, and Allah continue for giving us the strength and energy for continue for start on a morning with we. We thank God for life. Pray that people them we sick, we get problem, we they go through stress, Allah make them easy for them. We they pray this morning for we safe, pray for the country, pray for presidents, the vice president, the leaders them. Pray for a better life with hope that things will get better one day in our society, in our country. Let us pray. Join us in prayers this Friday morning, and may Allah answer our prayers them. Let us pray.
Bismillah, salatu salam ala rasulillah. نحمد ونستعين ونستغفر ونعوذ بالله من شرور أنفسنا ومن سيئات أعمالنا. We recognize Allah as the master, as the provider, and as the greatest of judges. We ask Him for protect we as we don't protect one them before we. We ask Him for guide we as we don't guide one day before we. We ask Him for make we stand for the truth as we don't help other people in the past for stand for the truth. We recognize Him, say na in na the master, na the giver, na the protector, and we will continue to recognize Him until the day we go meet Him. ربنا اتنا في الدنيا حسنة وفي الآخرة حسنة وقنا عذاب النار. ربنا ظلمنا أنفسنا وإن لم تغفر لنا وترحمنا لنكونن من الخاسرين. ربنا أتمم لنا نورنا لا بعد إذ هديتنا إنك لأنت الوهاب. اللهم رب العزة عما يصفون الصلاة والسلام على المرسلين وآخر دعوانا الحمد لله رب العالمين.
Adoration. We tell you, Boko, thank you for this land. We tell you, thank you for Mama Sierra Leone. We tell you, thank you for the peace in this nation. We tell you, thank you for the love in this nation. We tell you, thank you for how far you see we through in this nation. Father, we want to appreciate you. We give you all the glory, all the honor, all the adoration. Papa, we tell you, thank you for the leaders. We tell you, thank you for the government. We pray that you give them knowledge and understanding, more wisdom out for rule this country. In the name of Jesus, Father, we pray that this country will grow more than I ever did before in the name of Jesus. Papa God, we pray for creative idea for this nation, for understanding of this nation, for blessings in this nation, for the peace in this nation. Father, we want to give you glory, we want to give you honor, we want to appreciate you, Papa. Take over this land. We decree and declare that this land will rule by you alone. Jesus, we rest for your name. We give you glory, we give you honor. We forgive you honor. We for appreciate you in this nation. Papa, we tell you boku thank you. We appreciate you. We give you glory and honor. We tell you thank you for this nation. We tell you thank you for we lives there. We tell you thank you for the nation. We tell you thank you for Mama Salon. We tell you thank you for Sierra Leoneans there. We tell you thank you for the government. We tell you thank you for the everything we did in this land. We give honor and adoration. We worship you for that you be. For in Jesus' mighty name we pray. Amen and amen.
Bless me with money every day. Now God don't do one for me. He look me big and change me story. Now God don't do one for me. Plenty thank you, plenty thank you, plenty thank you. Now God don't do one for me. Give me collapso, give collapso, give collapso. Now God don't do one for me. Trials tribulation go come. No worry, this thing I'm good at I am your God. The enemy want put you to shame. No worry, this thing I know that I am your God. Still I know that I am your God. No worry, this thing I know that I am your God. Still I know that I am your God. No worry, this thing I know that I am your God. What I say? Safu, make you pocket money, Safu. You ain't cool, stand shots for the beat, tell you pocket ain't cool. Safu, make you pocket money, Safu. You ain't cool, stand shots for the beat, tell you pocket ain't cool. Bless me with money every day. Now God don't do one for me. He look me big and change me story. Now God don't do one for me. Plenty thank you, plenty thank you, plenty thank you. Now God don't do one for me. You give me collapso, give collapso, give collapso.
Indeed, now God don't do am for we. Let God answer, we praise them and make things easy for we. Make this country a better place. Make we serve better people because we are the people. Power belongs to us. You know, now we get the power. Now we get everything. Now we they decide. Now we they sing. Now we belong to political parties. Now we they support people. Now we they vote in elections. May God make we better people and take people we will take better decision for we own life them and we country. I want to take this quotes quickly. It reads, say, from Father Peter Conte. So this quotation is a powerful warning about the danger of pride, especially among those in leadership. When people begin to see themselves as above others, they lose sight of their humanity and become resistant to correction, truth, and accountability. In politics, leadership is meant to be service, not domination. But when arrogance takes over leadership, stop listening to the people they are called to serve, they become distant from reality, forgetting the struggles of ordinary citizens. True leadership is rooted in humility. As scripture reminds us, God opposes the proud but gives grace to the humble. A good leader is not one who exalts himself, but one who serves with compassion, wisdom, and accountability. In the end, all power is temporary. What truly matters is not how high one rises, but how faithfully one serves. I'll read it again from Father Peter Conte. So this quotation is a powerful warning about the danger of pride, especially among those in leadership. When people begin to see themselves as above others, they lose sight of their humanity and become resistant to correction, truth, and accountability. In politics, leadership is meant to be service, not domination. But when arrogance takes over, leaders stop listening to the people they're called to serve. They become distant from reality, forgetting the struggles of ordinary citizens. True leadership is rooted in humility. As scripture reminds us, God opposes the proud, but gives grace to the humble. A good leader is not one who exalts himself, but one who serves with compassion, wisdom, and accountability. In the end, all power is temporary. What truly matters is not how high one rises, but how faithfully one serves. Father Peter Conte, I've been on Get and I some time ago. We talk about the country and how things and they happen. And I want to start the morning with this. I hope this will be a reminder. It will remind we will all leadership. We within a space they are. We will get position our public service. We will get position our community them. We will the lead now with church, now with mosque. We within a private sector get opportunity for lead. Leadership is compassion and humility. The moment you think, say, you're above every other person, then there is a problem. It will cause a serious problem where you need to get sorry at. You need to sorry for the people them way they work with self before you think about other people them. Not to everybody they lead. Like I can always say, people the way they put themselves forward for lead, it comes with service, believing that you want to do this. And when you put yourself forward, say this is what I'll do, there are things you should do to do it, not with perfection, but to the best of your ability for serve. And thinking that people and they will rely on you, people and they will harbor by you. May then teachings they are from we religious leaders them, from we own thoughts and seeing things, help for guide we, and make we better people. And then they will strive for. We will get them space they are. We will they lead people them. We will they control resources in certain places. We will understand say there are people, millions of people who they look up to we. Millions of people we believe say, well, I'm gonna kind and I'm morning. It go talk in the interest of the public. It go hold people them accountable. It go support government as well. Who side for support government? People them we believe say when you put yourself for bid and councillor, you go lead, you go help with waiting you don't promise and say you go do. When you say you go be MP, you go serve the people their interest and serve the interest of the country. You say you want to be president, not a picking work. Now big work Randy. The well-being and the life of over 8 million people them lie on your shoulder. You they carry them every day. And when you sleep and wake, then for dinner you thoughts, then for dinner you mind. If you remember, that person at that last village, how we sleep today. As much as you they sleep in wealth, your family they sleep in wealth, you will think about the last person, how insecure life they. Have they eaten? Able putting picking them under better shelter? Able to take care of himself? Able to pay medical? That's what leadership is about: compassion, humility, and the thought for people. It's not about what it comes with, the SUVs, the power, the money, the influence, the trips. It's how you make the life of the people you're committed to serve better. We take we anthem and pledge this morning. When they come back, we get some stories and for take. This morning we're going to talk to Christopher Ali Conte, music producer, we're the director now of music, na the blind school. They get some events today, so they can play the keyboard for we. Then we talk to them about that. We're going to talk to the Minister of Tourism as well, Nabila Tunis. And also we get a special guest, get a special guest. It might be a surprise. We got a special guest. We possibly, hopefully, he will join me this morning. So continue for still. We will take a pledge and anthem. Those are now commitments to this country. So we will put Salone above all else. Continue for stay with me.
My love and loyalty to my country, Sierra Leone. I vow to serve her faithfully at all the times. I promise to defend her honor and good name. Always work for our unity, this freedom and prosperity. And put our interests above all else. So help me God, so help me God. I will exalt thee when all thy free. Great is thy love we have for thee. Stand united, ever we stand, singing thy praise, O lazy land. We raise up our hearts and our voices on high. The hills and the valleys echo our cries. Blessing and peace be ever alone. Land that we love, our Sierra Leone.
When I was a child, my grandmother, Mama Geneba, led me through jungle paths to a small village in Kailahun called Sami, where she showed me coffee and cocoa plantations she promised would someday be mine. Then I became a boy, and my father took me fishing in rivers that flowed from Sierra Leone through Guinea and Liberia. I am a man now, and wherever I go in Sierra Leone, I am pulled by meandering rivers, islands of coconut trees, and vast sandy beaches. So wherever I go, and have been to many places, this is home.
I have always wondered if objects that have endured over time could speak. What would they tell us? Look at the clock tower on Shabro Island. Almost like a lighthouse, it has welcomed generations of visitors here and watched them leave. Imagine the tick-tock, tick-tock, tick-tock as merchants, missionaries, and other visitors hurried up and down this shore, oblivious to the passing of time as they arrived and departed. But here it stands in all its majesty, still watching us come and go.
This time we come to Salon. So we know it's not the team, the man them fits come together. Cause no other person who can for make Salon pass we. Listen to the lyrics, the message, learn some lesson and get some blessing. Go to utter we for Yegi, then they shoot and they loot. The man they don't die, or them picking they cry. The problem just a pile, nobody know the smile. And because it's all just a double, people they grumble. Say they not go able, the country not stable. Waiting for do. Now for stop the vet, make use of waiting we get. Forgive and forget, that we swell a bit of medicine, so we go well. With God your blessings, alone go well. That time they walk go day, and then go they pay. Then big business man go calm, so we said go calm. Work man go hold it tool, picking go na school. We go travel up and down, things go plenty na tongue. They want to sing or play, but said we go get small. This not to lie, we go try 10 to 5 of us. That we thank God for this one, but
Salon Milan, Salon Milan, Salon now we own. Salon for me, salon for you, salon for we all. To way they gone, let we let go wrong.
and sister them. No, let man left for sleep. No begin creep. Yeah. No.
No matter who you be, let me make salon and a big. No lives where you follow. No follow. It's where you go to foot and a big. No matter where you go, let me make salon and a big. No lives where you follow. No follow. It's where you go to foot and a big. Salon the world. Yes, not true, but make no never so. If you never so, tell me who's a way to go. We all know say we enter on the past. Then we may come for the beginning of the month. Hey, no matter who you be, let me make some fun and a bit. No lose where you follow. No follow, who's a you go to foot and a bit. No matter where you go, let me make some fun and a bit. No lose where you follow. No follow, who's a you go to foot and a bit. So now we all, now we no let go make it well. So now we all, now we no let go make it well. Now we no fall on for good because we vex. Now we so careful so far. Now we no fall on for good because we vex. Now we so careful so far. Let we pledge we love and loyalty to we country Sierra Leone. Let we come together, let we walk as one for the better of Salon. Not to me, not to you, not everybody, for come together as one. So capital loyalty to river let we make. So men the team in the local limba let we make. Everybody come together let we make. Salon and we all let we make. We all know say we enter on the past. Let we make come for the beginning of the month. Hey, I like it in Australia. You know Salon money. I like it in the USA. You know Salon money. I like it in Germany. You know Salon money. I like it in London. You know Salon money. The beat, the one of bingo. You follow? You know Salon money. Yes, I say so.
Respect to all massive and cool. It's been a long time you've been away from home. That's why me come back. When me sing things up, me bring you these conscious reggae vibes. Yeah, be my guide, Rastafari.
Papa, you been tell we say, make we trust the process. But man, it is called the progress of the process. We are in suit and tie, and dirty character. Thief man, they all a thief now, this is them batter. I, Rasta man, me know Eric Kokembu, me represent blue, white and blue. That's what me have to do. You meet the water dirty, you know it make me settle. And then you jump beside, you don't dirty and more. Thief man, they all a thief now, this is them batter. Salon they go behind, who that now we go believe. It's the wrong side life, we dey live so. They all a thief.
This is J-Bank's music, the hottest.
Sierra Leone, yes, I wanna they do. Sierra Leone, yes, una kusha. We all are one, make we live together. Without peace, we no go before. Like you neighbor, no make palava. This salon, now no more we get. For the sake of the picking, let we make salon. What you don't do for mama salon? When they say water, you say for crop you back. And inside you they give peace a chance. Anything you do, give peace a chance. Let we make salon. And inside you go, give peace a chance. Let we make salon. Salon man, how you dey do? Salon woman, do ya kushe? This na the time for let we make we country. Government property, not on am you own. Not dirty the street, not if na office. Waiting up for we, not on am you own. Let we like salon, let we put am first. Live at peace inside salon. When they say water, you say fuck rub you back. And inside you day, give peace a chance. Let we make salon. Anything you do, give peace a chance. Let we make salon. And inside you go, give peace a chance. Let we make salon. Listen to me, Sierra Leoneans, wanna listen well, oh. Learn some lessons and get some blessings. Stop the blame game, let we make salon. This say na that one they say na this. Election time, not to time for feds. Make salon, not well this country. If we live in peace, salon go before. When they say water, you say fuck rub you back. And inside you day, give peace a chance. Let we make salon. Anything you do, give peace a chance. Let we make salon. And inside you go, give peace a chance. Let we make salon.
You dare give peace a chance. Let we make salon. You know, this country now we no more go make them. Yesterday, attend the meeting where the moral guarantors engage with CSO and the cross section of media practitioners, and it was interesting. And different views, different opinions about things. But the whole thing now that there is serious lack of transparency in everything, in almost, the work of the tripartite committee. And I made it clear that the whole blabber about tripartite and the agreement for national unity has been between politicians, not all citizens them. Citizens they not mix pandis feto. Not all like way they say APC supporter, SLPP supporter, they fetch themselves. Now we elite class, we politician them. Now the government, now the opposition, now then get some serious disagreements. So, and I think waiting don't make the whole thing reach to this point. Now that everybody want all them points, and instead of sometimes coming to the mainstream media for discuss this issue, everybody is reporting they own on social media. And I was telling one of the people, the woman from UN, that to a very large extent, I'm not sure there is any case at the IMC about the media reporting the tripartite agreement for national unity wrongly, or inciting anybody using the tripartite or agreement for national unity. The media, to a very large extent, don't provide a platform for the government, the opposition, the secretariat, they discuss this issue. But when you get people of trust, everybody want tweets, and then they report their own story on social media. This go report this in your way, this go report this in your way, and it's insight. Now then the insight, now then the supporters then they take. That is what well kind of appealing to them base. And at then they don't they take, now then they don't make the people themselves able understand. The whole thing don't look like it's APC versus SLPP. It's the way one kind of power, no we self need for retain power. And I think, you know, Alfonso Manley did it, and he talked something way very, very important yesterday. The spirit behind signing this, was it in good faith? Say yes, we all agree, say there's been problem. Let we go, because if people then get agreement, the government get the bigger responsibility. Now the government they implement. The opposition then have for track. Say okay, we agree say yes, so now don't implement this. We agree say nobody no go say the tripartite agreements then they no implement part of the metro. No, even the agreement for national unity we bring about the tripartite. But how them politicians they have been go sit down and sign with their own trust? How could they sit again and say okay, we been say now this for do. Now this far we don't come. Now this far we don't go. And make all them document they are, the process so transparent. You know, anything we get plabber, we get problem, we involve people them. Now we transparency in all the day. Now we one person want hide by the other person. But if everybody they put everything jaran, koju, everybody they watch. Other person, then you get out, and one of the mistake I think waiting come out yesterday clearly, the mistake was there should have been an independent third party where they sit on between them two people there, because these are politicians, they get them political interest. Naturally, they will have their political interest. This one retain power, this one can have power. So the man we want retain power, you not go and make it easy for the man we want get power. Oh. The man we want get power, instead of go and let them make everything clear and easy for them for able get power, easy one. But if you been get one independent person, you know, Salona can say we really constrain forget people them who they look at say this person in level of credibility any side them put them, nobody know they able to turn them out for turn them. We the strain for them honestly. You know, I remember there was an article where in a statement Monk talked something. Ahmed Said Nasrallah. Me they call him Monk, man. So he was talking about Salon the search for you Desmond Tutu. People were like Desmond Tutu, right? Where South Africa they go through all in challenges. This way people when they come out and speak. I think we don't get people in them person like Bishop Ompa today. You know, we don't get imam then at this country where go come out and talk, everybody they listen. I think we're constrained with that somehow. We finding it difficult to get them kind of people in it. But the point I'm trying to make is inside that tripartite day, like where the moral guarantors they're not there, so they don't move out and get for come for review. If we been get one person, credible person who they put middle, say now you they watch them people there. You give your assessment now. If this man say they don't do 100%, this man say no, they don't do 100%, you tell we almost they don't do. Because you're not the middleman, you get an independent voice. And I think we miss that. We miss that. We totally miss that. Because the government, clearly, if you watch the documents within a parliament, the bill, inside the agreement self where them been get, the government choose them where them want for push. And things that where the opposition agree on or where the opposition oppose as well. But if you bring this independent person, you go can now and can't tell the country, say, not true this man talk. Then they agree on this, and don't do this, and don't do that day. No, not so true, they don't do that day. So the moral guarantors they now then they perfect right now. Uda for listening, if this person say they don't do this say they don't do this, and don't do that day. It's a tough process, but me just think say this was an opportunity for low fixed systems. You see the Independent Commission for Peace and National Cohesion. I wish we go support that institution there as a country and make them more relevant, independent, and they able to do their work. Give them the professional them what they need for able to do their work. Because in this whole process, they clearly don't stand out. They clearly don't stand out for try for mediate, for come between them people there. You know, the meeting, the way then they organize and how then they select people from across inclusion, they try for ensure say everybody there around the table for able to get a conversation. That is what now the role where the institution they have for play, because the institution like the Independent Commission for Peace and National Cohesion goes beyond the political party. It goes beyond one government. Now institution they wait for stay, wait for able to survive. Now that institution and they will forget, wait for serve as middleman between the government and the opposition, because then go always get forget plaba. Politicians, then power not so small thing. They always, and especially in a society like ours, who say getting power and being in governance, now the be all and end all, now they better day, now they person they join inside 5 years, they able to be loose and buy motorcar and fly in family out, they able to take care of himself. When a politics, everything day, all the lifestyle, it's no secret. That is how our society is. So everybody, nothing where man and the faithful, they need to take and make play. Oh. Some people, this politics is their life. Now, because now they then livelihood day. It's their livelihood. It's not they, now politics, they finance their lifestyle. If then they not power, now politics, they give them all waiting them they don't get. Where then they miss, where they not in a power, now in the one can get back. Now politics somebody give them, and they some life the way people and they live in this country. Not that I know the way no way go get even overseas. They don't live overseas where they care for can serve. The lifestyle way then they get now, the life way then they live now. Sometimes the only difference is healthcare. But the kind of motorcar way then go they drive now, the house way then they live, way then go build, the kind lifestyle way then they live. Now politics they finance than they and governance because they get power. And somebody who been not used for enjoy and they not get power, they don't the opposition 5-10 years. You know the glad you inside why enjoy, bruh. You see how we diaspora involved in politics, eh? Because man then they see other man them. Where left hand I come, then get a job. They see how sometimes they pay mortgage, you buy out a bigger house. They not say better day. So the fat is big. You know, the fat is big. And in situations like that, and you really need for get institutions like the Independent Commission for Peace and National Cohesion for able to serve them purpose. Who side and go the checkmate politician them. Gets person. You know, now the institution and they were able to tin up and say no. You know, I told the moral guarantors yesterday, I was shocked where our Samai mentioned I say they've not been part of the secretariat. They were not included in that team day. These are the people that we start this whole process for mediation and all, get the party them for sign agreement for national unity. And when the secretariat come, they were not fully involved in their activities and all. You need to get somebody where they sit down at that secretariat day, where they monitor all what's in the happen. As mediator, somebody will go come out independently and report. And if we miss this opportunity, we go to 2028 Pamplaba and Alaala. We come up on 2028 Pamplaba back. Huh? I got Tankawida and the but we not gonna move because no country they move forward way 5-10 years and they depend political plaba. All not per election no more. We waste to energy per election no more. Election. Election is not just not only the developed country. There are many things we need for happen. The opposition need for be fully functional. The government need for pay attention and things some way they grow the economy, provide job and all that thing and they. Hopefully we'll get things right because yesterday as we did done meeting, see the vice president coming. Then get a meeting with the vice president. And the APC pulled a statement yesterday. I'll just read them quickly. Yes, then pulled a statement yesterday after the meeting. It said Thursday, 16 April 2026, APC in critical engagement with government and moral guarantors over implementation of National Unity Agreement. The membership and general public are hereby informed that the APC negotiation team through the international moral guarantors, has commenced face-to-face discussion with government representatives led by the Honorable Vice President Dr. Mohamed Julde Jallo. The discussion focused on concerns regarding implementation of the Agreement for National Unity, the Tripartite Committee recommendations, and the appointment of Edmond Sylvester Alpha as the Chief Electoral Commissioner. While the discussions have not yet been concluded, we're encouraged by the progress made thus far. Engagement will continue and will keep our membership and supporters duly informed. Signed, Lansana Dumbuya, Esquire, National Secretary General, All People's Congress. So, yeah, after the meeting with the CSOs yesterday, the Vice President came, Dr. Marabin Dede, see the Simon, you can just show that picture there, see the APC people, them actually then get a meeting. The Vice President now represents government na the meeting yesterday, and the Attorney General Sef Bin Dede and Minister of Justice Alpha Sise, and yeah, it's we hope you know, these things will get better, and there'll be, because the moral guarantors there until Monday. You know, I was impressed yesterday with you know, the frankness and how the former Vice President of Gambia, she was clearly telling us, you need to take ownership of this country. People can disagree as much as they want in politics, but then for understand, say, the livelihood of people, the development of the country lie on their shoulders. It's not just about politics. That woman has served as Vice President in the Gambia. You know, and she, where they talk, you don't say this is somebody very knowledgeable. She's vast and intelligent, you know, and a good way somebody like they come, and I'm sure she will frankly and truthfully speak to a politician then. This country need for move on, it need for go on. You know, we can do politics as much as we can, but in the interest of the people, if the people are clearly una interest, una sit down and resolve the issues there and concentrate on how to move this country go forward. We say banking tire, you know, sometimes come it's politics. Same discussion, same conversation 5 years ago after election, 10 years ago after election, it's the same thing. Country then they run, man. Country then they run. They run for go. Watch, let's take this video quickly. My colleague Gona Kube yesterday, while Sudipan politics and all ala, my colleague Gona Kube yesterday, just for go watch how the place there, how small rainway can recently, I don't see that place there. Let me just watch this video. While Sudipan political ala, Kube is the center of the city. Now inside with tongue, now in they are with this. So let's just watch that.
Today, Truth Media come na Kube community. For can watch one dump site where don't they gather dirty for long term. Presently, the dirty they burn and the smoke they go na the ear. We're not good for the community people and health. This place behind me filled with plastic them, bottle them, and other household waste them. But 18,000 people and they live in this community according to the SLURC 2018 estimate. Cited in the 2025 research where over 5,000 are women and but 9,000 are picking them. Community like this now household for mosquito them where they cause bad sick they like malaria, typhoid, cholera. We're not good for the people in the country. This dirty don't affect the drainage system, and if the end begin, this will cause bad problem na the host then at this community. As you can see behind me, na houses them, and also in front of me na other houses them. And this community not only bad for the environment, but it puts the life of the community people them at risk. Over the years, global media don't they report say Kube community can get flooding once or twice every year where they claim the lives of community people them and also them property them. Members say rain season they begin soon, and dirty them like this now can cause flooding na them community. Yeah. So we be engaged residents of the Kube community, and this now waiting them be get for say.
The problem we they get now in plenty because one, we not able to sleep the mosquitoes there. Two, this dirty where the eye water won't cancel. The eye water can be flop. And so they go tell now with the most with the dirty. So we the big government, wey government help with for this dirty side. Come on here right now. We don dey no more for this dirty no more, this dirty no more. Our body dey need fine, we need get good clothes because wetin dey cause that na because of the dirty. Wey dirty dey na community moon. Well body no dey.
We no get dustbin, we no get self for turn dirty box. Side wey you see they pull the dirty up now, don't get the carry it am. They can dump on and the gutter them, as you see, get three face. You get the hill where the dirty, they only come out by section they can down. And I na the getting space of the dirty. Now the dirty the shape for scatter. Yes, the dirty they cause sick to picking them. Malaria, typhoid fever, get cholera, all the scientists, all the aware of. Then the picking them back there, they can play back na the dirty, they go na the gutter. So all I need to cause sickness to the picking them.
Will government help to apply dirty box there for winner this country? It's a long dirty box. It's a long dirty. All this dirty now they got this problem and the country make me sick.
This dirty, some people in the way they can't throw dirty, and secondly, we not get dirty box now. Even if we want dirty, we get now the throw, and people themselves will come up when they can't throw dirty now. So not to be on dirty this no more.
So during the rain season, what think it happen because of this dirty there?
Well, this kind of way so for the first going for camp, it ever cause serious problem because of the beginning don't block. And if you like see a copy and that now after the canal net, it broke the retaining wall. We make access now not for pass until we pass on top of the dirty because you're not going for pass.
For Truth Media, Nina Janejatu Mubezaiza, the report.
Many thanks to Jatu for that report from Kube community. So I mean, just want to show that while to live on political plabber and stalemate and all of it, Kube now the center of town. Now just one part. If you I've been telling you that if you pass na Juba Bridge and watch you pass na Samba Gota. You know, now the thing that everybody pay attention power rain season as more rain can just recently. Imagine how rain season get for Talek. What are we doing? Waiting with the conversation over the get right now. Waiting we they do as a people, waiting leadership they do, waiting council they do, waiting central government they do, Ministry of Water, Resources and Sanitation, waiting and they do. Waiting we they do for address all them problem there. Country then they move, then they run. We for manage we safe na struggle. We still live on political plabber and politics. It's tough. It's truly something we can be tiring at times. It can be tiring. And society like where you get now a group of people, no more. You get an elite class. Now they no more they enjoy resources. Now they revolve around. You still get a lot of people where they're in poverty. Always on the talk landing now. With development trajectory, we for the check how many people don't move from poverty. How many people don't move from outside them. They don't get job, don't get affordable housing. Watch the affordable housing always then they tell you about. Poor man not able to afford that, the teacher not they afford that. Nurse, he not able to afford that. Now high end thing and one and day. But now the thing that hand over the discourse, how do we make life better for people? How do we create jobs for young people? I'll just give you this update. The president visited farm yesterday. Well, first he go na Potloko district. I visit the Yabas farm. Remember the Minister of Agriculture been there the other day. We talk about the PC and Sons, the farm na Potloko. Now a huge farm, I watched the live yesterday over in the Duam, and the president's been go there. He go watch waiting they go on the and how far they don't go with them farming. And also the president's been moved Kugo na Iyon farm where they by the Masheka highway, and it been go there as well. And you see waiting the president gets about not only this fish farm, but I see the cow they sheep and they get side for chicken them as well. That's huge, and hopefully other people will get the same support and opportunity for Rondeyun farms. But the president also visits a private farm, a poultry actually, a private poultry, on a way to Fritana Newton, where they established in 2024, and then they produce 22,000 egg daily, for help for reduce the importation of egg in the country. And the president sounds so passionate about this. I can see the president most times so he didn't farm, man. He comes across very happy, like when somebody they enjoy within it they do. He comes across truly happy about being in farm. You see him, you truly they see him, and I'm saying it's a happy moment then down and day, and yeah. So we go bring on more updates as things and they go on. We can talk to our first guest this morning, Christopher Ali Conte, music producer and director na the Miltimagai School for the Blind. But yeah, we all for play with parts for make Salone a better place. This na the independent season with DEPA. By next week, we celebrate 65 years. We want to think about how they move forward, how politics and governance they work for we. We go disagree with politics. We go disagree with how politics they work, how election go be. Even the bigger democracies than at the world like America, then they get disputes. But then they not forestall with progress as a nation. We pray that things will get better and things will get better for we all. This is not the truth morning for somebody they text me. Well, I do the roll call anyway. People I need for send shout out to people in this morning. I need to. Somebody they text me say me lock so if today na my birthday. No, today not on my birthday. Today not on my birthday. I just need for represent the culture somehow, I need for represent the culture. I know me nene go to watch me. And he must send me a message today, Good morning, Merkaba. Good morning, Dauda Tayali, Lamboy Richie, Osana to Malik Dabo, Abraham Walker Jalo, Cecilia Aluko Robert, Adam Akonte, Katie Sandi, Dauda Tarawali, Aliu Kamara, Alimami Conte, Oswald Kuka, Steve Ojalo. Good morning, Kusna Bayo. Abdulaziz Kagbo, good morning. Desmond Smith, Kande Koma, good morning. John Bull, Augustine Tamba, good morning. Eddie Grant, Rugia Tusako, Juma Mubarak sister, hope you do fine, and the family as well. Desmond Mabatunde Koka, good morning. Tijan M. Kai, Said Shuaib Kamara, good morning. Daike Koma, Cherno Bari. Suma Abdullah Adikali Amadou Kamara, Nabila Musa Kamara. Good morning everyone and welcome. It's always a blessing for Getsuna. Amadou AKB, good morning. Good morning Albert Lansana, good morning Shiba Concepts, the brand, good morning. Good morning Abraham Akempta. Good morning, Akempta. Hope you do fine, man, and thanks for all you're doing out there. Alimatu Diamond Kene, Florence Lily Makata. Good morning, Ib Banks. Good morning, everyone, and it's a blessing and a pleasure for always start the morning with Tuna. Yeah, we can play Kuskubin song. Somebody they ask for. Good morning, Grace. More sorry. Good morning. This song, Side Life song. It don't become popular. People like to message me. They ask for I can send them for the Merkaba. Good morning. Good morning, everyone. Good morning, and thanks for being with us. Thanks for staying with us. We did take the video of Trevor. Yesterday we been visit to say Trevor and Manden they walk right in front of the golf club fence. Usai they try for make better. The place still dirty. Still not able to understand how people can allow that place to be as it is. But let's take that video there. Next we they take maybe the song Wrong Side Life or some commercials. Then we join with guests. Continue for stay with me.
Respect to all massive and crew. It's been a long time you've been away from home. That's where me come back. When me see things that want me bringing these conscious reggae vibes. Yeah, be my guy, Rastafari. Papa, you been tell me say, let me trust the process. But man, it is follow the progress of the process. We are in suit and tie, and dirty character. See one day all a thief now, this is the batter. I, Rasta man, me know Eric Cock and Bull, me represent blue, white and blue. That's what me have to do. You make the water dirty, you know it make you settle. And then you jump inside, you don't dirty no more. See one day all a thief now, this is the batter. Salon they go behind, who that now we go believe. Oh, this na wrong side life, now we dey live so. If they are latif, who that now we go believe. It's na wrong side life, now we dey live so. Sorry say na sana sana, self say na sorry. It's na wrong side life, now we dey live so. Who say a rata, who that get his character. The cap side life, now we dey live so. Salon de poel, then just depend sorry. Things are go bad, who not depend story. Fake promises and philosophy, yeah. Say we don't tire with these buckle stories. Bring us the rice cause the people hungry, yeah. Things are go bad, things are go bad. Things are go bad in a me beautiful nation. What a one. Man them feel conscious, man them feel conscious. Man them feel conscious and stand for the right. Is your right? Oh, it's the wrong side life, now we dey live so. If they are latif, who that now we go believe. It's the wrong side life, now we dey live so. Sorry say na sana sana, self say na sorry. It's the wrong side life, now we dey live so. Who say a rata, who that get his character. The cap side life, now we dey live so. Salon de poel, then just depend sorry. Yes, sire.
Are you tired of waiting in long lines at the bank? Say hello to Omnilite, your ultimate banking solution from EcoBank. With Omnilite, managing your finances has never been easier. Here's why. Omnilite allows you to enjoy easy access to your account information across multiple countries. Monitor your accounts in real time from the comfort of your home or office. Rest assured, with Omnilite, all your online transactions are guaranteed secure. Do you need to transfer funds? No problem. Whether it's domestic or international, Omnilite has got you covered. Make multiple payments effortlessly with our convenient multiple transfer service. And paying bills is a breeze with Quick Bill Pay. Plus, schedule future payments hassle-free with standing order. Want a checkbook? Just request it on Omnilite and it will be delivered to your doorstep within 10 working days. Experience the convenience and efficiency of Omnilite today. Visit us online or at your nearest EcoBank branch to learn more. A better way, a better Africa.
When starting your day, getting fit is the first step. When the hustle starts, nothing should stall you. When it's time to plan your future, saving should be easy. When you're ready to expand, no room for excuses. When your child needs relief, waiting isn't an option. And if it's you asking, no isn't an answer. Because for us, when it comes to banking, it's all about you.
Salon at 65. The Salon people, Salon they turn 65 years after independence, and the celebration is hitting the plate. So, me people, make we join the Ministry of Tourism and Cultural Affairs, the National Tourist Board, the Monuments and Relics Commission, and the Tourism and Hospitality Private Sector as we celebrate Salon at 65. The journey through gastronomy, culture, and creativity. Mark the date from the 25th of April to the 26th of April 2023.
2026, we dey take over Jijibota car park from 11 o'clock in the morning till the next day, because we get forget display of different kind of art and culture. Come one, come all, come and celebrate our local heritage, experience live cooking with unique signature dishes, enjoy food tasting competition, and plenty other things for culinaries, art and culture, sculpture, painting, designs, comedy, artistic performance, and plenty more. After the cultural performances, you don't forget kite flying, therefore do the painting right in front of you, car racing, exhibition, and plenty other activities there. We dey call on every Sierra Leonean can be part of the celebration. The best part, entrance is free from the 25th of April to the 26th of April 2026. We dey take over Jijibota car park. See you there.
Back, this is the Truth Morning Devotion on Truth FM 103.9. Let you culture for the sake of the culture, you know. Whoever can talk to the Minister of Tourism and Cultural Affairs this morning, Nabila Tunis. But this morning again, I want to remind you of the wise word, the word of wisdom, the, word from one of the religious leaders, Father Peter Conte, say, this quotation is a powerful warning about the danger of pride, especially among those in leadership. When people begin to see themselves as above others, they lose sight of their humanity and become resistant to correction, truth, and accountability. In politics, leadership is meant to be service, not domination. But when arrogance takes over, leaders stop listening to the people they are called to serve. They become distant from reality, forgetting the struggles of ordinary citizens. True leadership is rooted in humility. As Scripture reminds us, God opposes the proud but gives grace to the humble. A good leader is not one who exalts himself, but one who serves with compassion, wisdom, and accountability. In the end, all power is temporary. What truly matters is not how high one rises, but how faithfully one serves. I hope to say this Friday, this will serve as we guide. We within a public place, we will get influence, we will get power. People are not tired for the massage we ego, you know. They will massage we ego now, we host them and understand, say, when we come out, there are people where they look up to we. Millions of people, you know, they look up to we for waiting we go do right, whether in opposition, in governance, in public service, in the civic space, in private sector, in whatever they do, there are people who depend on you. And it's not about your ego, it's about the service where you give to them with compassion and humility. Not so who you be or who you get for be. Because one day, before you were no one, one day, they're not going to remember yourself. They're not go. Yesterday, this morning, Facebook, they remind me about Dr. Abbas Bundu, who was very influential former Speaker of Parliament about 2 years ago when he resigned from Parliament. I don't think so remember Dr. Abbas Bundu again, Seth. You know, he don't serve this country in different and many capacity, but it's a stage. You come, you go, other people come. And when you're there, do waiting right so people will always remember you in the right way. Not so we then call your name, everybody say Astaghfirullah, Subhanallah. They go to Tankawidandi. They can talk to Christopher Ali Conte this morning. I don't produce so many music them, but still they make music and they teach music. And the music director now, the Miltimagai School for the Blind. And we can talk about the school and then plan activities, then get some events today. Good morning, Ali Conte, and welcome.
Yes, good morning.
How has it been?
Yeah, man, it's been tough, but it's okay.
You still they make music?
Yeah,
I see you been there Kailan, right? With Cow.
Oh yes, I went there. Yes, yes.
Waiting, we can't talk about Miltimagai School just that. But I know you na people them you na somebody we don't day for a very long time, you know, since we this whole music thing start for Blue and all that so we day right now.
Yeah.
Waiting are your assessment of the music industry generally in the country presently?
Yeah, I think somehow it will grow, but we need for putting quite a few bits more for the music grow more. But generally they grow. Yes.
Grow in what sense?
Well, I would say in every aspect, production-wise, and yes, people learn lyrics and waiting. So I mean, it's going generally.
Okay.
Yes.
You feel proud of Usai una take music to Usai they presently?
Yes, because the young one themselves, I mean, yes, they tried and beat, and it's going well.
Okay.
And we still monitor and mentor them somehow. Yeah.
What do you think about the production, the kind of music? Because I see these Sal vibes, wake out the nego they try for push, using boo and other instruments.
Yes. Yeah, we all been there along for actualize that project day, and yes, we get the boo and the gumbe self and all this. So we think it's time. It's now time for let we promote we own real cultural music.
So you dey teach music now. You're not the music director now. You don't dey teach music anyway. You're not the music director na Milty Magai School for the Blind. How is it like, going back to the school and time for they don't produce so many producers then that school there. How is it like there?
It's good. It feels good. Because I don't do around the music and the school. I think that was a long time ago. And
you said a product of the school, right?
Oh, of course. We all study under the late Pa Campbell, may blessed rest in peace.
Amen.
Yes. So he mentor we, and we make sure say we come out for be waiting for the,
So what you do there right now? You teaching you transferring that knowledge to
Yes, well, I think I don't do a lot of transfer of knowledge. But people that way I think say you can always say they talk about parody. I think now me own man Joseph winner Samboy Ichi.
Samboy Ichi, man,
yeah,
Samboy.
Yeah, so he's one of the products of us. And then we also get young one a lot of them, because he's now he's over 40, so he's now he's now
veteran now.
Old man, becoming a veteran. So other than the like the smallest boy with Mohamed Sanko, and instead they come up.
Okay.
Yes, and then quite a lot of them, a lot of them. In fact, now that place, that school, they ever do without music. Music is always bedrock. Of anything we do.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Now I don't produce the plenty music producers. But
yes,
I see una get some event them, today as part of the activities them. Waiting at the things them we una plan for do.
Yes. Okay. So this now in kickstarting the 70th anniversary celebrations, and would they kickstart that with a beauty pageant for the first time? We get this one. We're not today, of course. We'll get that beauty pageant day, and everybody's invited to come. Everybody. I mean,
it's free?
No, it's not free, but at the same time costly. It's as cheap as 50 leons. Just 50 leons. Just 50 leons.
Yeah.
So
that's reasonable.
Yeah, of course, very, 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 very reasonable. So, and then of course we get a live band. Of course, everybody knows the school gets in live band, so we then get the live band back up and running. So down the on, they up to the public now for go and see and hire we service anytime. So the live band of course go there today, and the live band will start for play like around 5. But by then this is in preparation and for the actual beauty contest. So we thank all parents that we don't cooperate so far, and we, yeah. Then after that, on the 19th, when a Sunday, we get an outing. We go be in the family kingdom.
Okay.
Okay. So, and then after that, on the 21st, we get a sporting event. Yes.
Now the school?
No, Regent.
The fill up Regent, yeah.
Exactly.
Okay.
9.
Okay.
So we will get the event day, and that event has been going on for the past 3 years. Yes. Yes.
So all these then activities they are.
Yes.
Some are paid for, like the event today. It's paid for, right?
Yes, of course.
And the other one them open, people can come in.
Yes, all open. So of course on Thursday, I think will be the 23rd. We'll get to the prize giving, especially and prize giving ceremony, and then on Sunday when at 26th, we Thanksgiving service.
Okay.
At the boxing church.
So I know the school most times people can come and give support, but at this time, within are some of the supports we they look forward to, for help if somebody want to help the school.
Okay, before I come to that, let me just say the celebration they run on to May 26th. Because May 26th are the last day of the celebrations for this year. May 26th we on ground breaking events. We close all things, so we get the final event. But in responding to your questions, I think first of all the school gets so much we look up to. First of all, the picking them is so much on the school. To run a school like that is not so easy.
Yeah,
it's really, really, really not easy. The picking that they eat 3 times a day, when I breakfast, lunch, and supper, or dinner, and looking after them is very, very difficult. So people can come out free and support. We look out for support from every side. So we are looking forward to the public to come on and support us.
So they can come with food. They can come with.
Yes, they can come with food, money, anything, even other materials.
And the other way for support is to attend the events.
These events, yes, these events,
These are ways for his fund as well for the school, right?
Yes.
How much speaking ended at the school presently?
Well, we'll go say about 100. Yes,
Okay.
about 100.
Okay. Okay. And then in transition day now from.
Oh yes, from primary to secondary, from secondary to tertiary.
Then okay, and you get a lot of them we
oh yes,
middle meet and we brilliant. Somebody can just visit if you passing by.
Yes, somebody can just visit.
Yes, and give whatever support they
yes.
can give.
Yes,
yes,
that will be welcome. Highly welcome.
Yeah, I remember the other time there was this fire accident there.
Oh yes,
it affected the
that
school.
was so.
Yeah. So Ali, I just want to let you in mind Fambul and back the activities the Mona gets and how people can be part of it and how they can support.
So this afternoon, this evening, let me say at 5 or 4, because by 4 now we don't start for go into the beauty contest.
Okay.
And we'll be there. And I'm sure the program will go on to maybe even 12 midnight.
Okay.
Then we close for today. And then on the 19th we outing at Family Kingdom. Yes. Then on the 21st we get with sporting activities at the Regent Field Naya. And then from there we get with speech day and prize giving ceremony on the 23rd, winner Thursday, and then we speech time, we Thanksgiving service on Sunday, the 26th of April, and then of course we get the last events from the 25th of May to 26th. 2 days of events.
Okay.
Last events in May.
Yeah, so you can be part of this. You can check in and support. But if you want to support the school generally as well, you can stop by na Wilkinson Road. Yes, by Cockhill and get them whatever. If you're from Ali, then get up to 100. Picking them with the day, and take care of them, they feed them every day, and the health care as well. And whatever you can provide support with, you can give. Which message you want left to the parent them as well, where them picking in the day and the community?
Yes, the community would expect them for continue for support the school like they do always, and we also say them continue along that line. And the parents, we thank them and encourage them for continue for support them picking them and all the schooling activities.
Okay.
And so we are looking forward to that huge support from today to the 26th of May.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, we look forward to everybody in support. Yeah. In case you cannot come to school, you can contact the headmaster on 077 383231.
Okay, 077
383231. Yes.
Yes. In case you want to support the school, you're not able to reach it, but you can call the headmaster. 077 383231. Yes. You can give your support. Yes. And if you want help, you can reach out to me as well. We can connect you with the school as well, and Ali Conte or the headmaster.
Yes.
And the number then I will screen 077 383231. So whatever little support is very important and highly needed. But thank you so much, Ali Conte.
Yes, but I'm going to miss for telling thank you because people that don't know them. They know really how far we don't come.
Yeah.
Yes.
I know.
we started at Star Radio.
Yes.
In 2009.
Yeah.
Yes. Now World Star Day.
Yeah.
And now we are here.
Yeah. I've been producing a program.
Yes. We get a program day for disabled.
Yeah.
And I was in charge of that as well.
Yeah.
But thank you for this beautiful edifice.
Yeah.
Yes. It's very.
It's very good. Thanks for the support. We've been in touch and we've supported it.
Yes, always.
Thank you.
We hope to give more support.
Inshallah.
Because we get we don't forget. We promise. That we have to ensure that everything is on here properly.
Mm-hmm.
I see the Leone, they try for struggle for the play.
The pledge, yes. You've been saying I don't wait for this for me.
No, don't worry. It will come. I'm going to make that. I was not in. I was out of the area.
Okay.
So this Saturday, I think I was studio.
Okay.
Yes. From there, I'll be able to make that available.
Okay. Well, thank you so much, Ali Conte. Thanks for joining us this morning. We appreciate your time and appreciate your support, and they look forward to the beats them and every other thing.
Yes. No problem.
Yeah, we wish you the very best. Definitely we'll try to attend the event. So let's take a quick break. We can talk to the Minister of Tourism next. Nabila Tunis with you at the studio. Continue to stay with me.
Yes.
It's Labor Day. After all the grind, stress, and queries at the office, it's time to ease your brain, laugh out loud, and feel like the CEO. Larger with Kido. Hustle will make sense on Labor Day, Friday, May 1st, 2026. Venue, prestigious Bintumani Hotel, 7 p.m. Ticket prices: Kilo, 500 leons. Answer, 1,000 leons. Amin, table for 4, 10,000 leons. Adil, table for 8, 20,000 leons. You don't buy yourself plenty. Now come and laugh. No excuse. Media partners: Truth Media and cooked by Eminence Africa.
I say, it don't make sense. I don't make sense. Oh,
Sierra Leone Canoe Federation, they come up with National Canoe Championship, where go be Monday, April 27, that's na Independence Day. This go be na HQ Clubhouse, Lumley Beach, by the Code and Empire, 12 o'clock center, sharp for go inside. Now free, you not get for pay penny. My God, this competition not get for funny, because all the fishing community there get for show themselves. And that day, I say that day, we go know who that's the bra, who that go get the crown, who that then go crown as the king. But now HQ Clubhouse, Lumley Beach, near the Code and Empire, Monday, April 27, and enjoy Independence Day and watch the National Canoe Championship, 12 o'clock Santem. For going inside, as I said, no more, wanna free. All the fishing community, like Banana Island, York, Laka, Godrich, Sussex, Black Johnson, Buretong, Tombo, Mama Beach, Bond, Tasso, Aberdeen, Amin, all the fishing community there get for take part. Hey, Bobo, who that go be the boss? The winner go get very, very, very beautiful prize. We go make Monday tag National Canoe Championship. Can go battle you fishing community where you dey, or the one where you dey do business with. Come see for yourself the National Canoe Championship. We go be Monday, April 27, Independence Day. This competition go begin 12 o'clock Santen sharp. Now HQ Clubhouse, Lumley Beach, near the Code and Empire. Ah, my brothers, my sisters, all man, we dey look for una day.
Well, welcome back. This is the Truth Morning Devotion on Truth FM 103.9. We the broadcast live from the studios na Ilkot na Freetown. And we dey on Facebook, YouTube and TikTok. We also dey on we partner radio stations them na Tongo and Falaba Radio Muse na Kailao and Pujen as well. Welcoming all we listeners them from across the country. This morning I get the pleasure for getting at the studio the Minister of Tourism and Cultural Affairs, Madam Nabila Tunis. Good morning, Madam Minister.
Good morning.
Thanks for joining us.
It's a pleasure to be here. Thank you for inviting me.
Yeah. So I'll start with this the year of culture and creativity, 2026. Why this is we celebrate 65 years of independence, and the ministry been announced this year of culture and creativity. Within that team they mean with the celebration of we independence anniversary as well.
Well, first of all, thank you very much for inviting us to this studio and for giving a platform for talk about the work we do. Una don dey promote we work extensively, so I want to use this opportunity for thank una for we una dey amplify the work we do, and also thank all of the other media houses that way don they do that and they religiously over the past couple of years. The ministry, first of all, don't get a deliberate approach basically for promote tourism, which is our mandate, and for promote sustainable tourism, for ensure that culture, creativity and all those elements them where they make we stand out as a country, as a unique country are really not only preserved, protected, and promoted very well. So what we don't do? We don't do like annual campaigns, and then campaigns and have been born out of what I would call like a kind of a situational analysis than where I've been do as soon as I was appointed. Because one thing where His Excellency the President don't encourage we for do is to be innovative and creative in our approach towards delivering on the mandate where he don't ask we for deliver on. So immediately I come into the ministry, I did like this quick scan and no say really people need to get some more awareness, consciousness about tourism. And so I started off with the Tourism for All campaign, which was a year-long campaign in 2024. And it was a bit different because in we've been get like monthly themes. So we start off with Explore and Discover, which was in January. February now be Travel and Hospitality. March now been Create and Innovate. April was Gateway to Freedom and Liberation. May was Culture and Heritage. June was Monuments and Relics. July was Environmental Awareness for Ecotourism. August was Partner and Promote. September was Tourism Multiplier Benefits. October was Women in Tourism. November was Conservation, Communities and Wildlife. And then December was Festivities and Entertainment. So during that time, they waiting will be aim for doing for make sure say people they understand. And we aim for reach about 3.5 million people. But at the end of the campaign, we went above 5.5 million people.
Means there's interest. The interest is there.
Exactly. And so we continue with that campaign based on the success of the Tourism for All, because during that 10 day, we make sure say we go to every corner of the country. We went to every district promoting, festivals, promoting open air carnivals, getting people to come out and share that we didn't get for offer within the tourism industry. And we did a lot of promotion for some of the hospitality industries. So then we moved now to 2025 and we had this 2025 was themed a year of ecotourism, and that was because we had an ecotourism policy. In 2017, the ministry produced an ecotourism policy, which also states say Sierra Leone is best suited as an ecotourism destination. So we hived that out of the July for the Tourism for All campaign and did that as a promotion for an entire year. And obviously we had a lot of programs which I would speak about later in as well as the 2024 campaign. And so this year now, because of the consistent campaign where we did do, we realized say there is also an interest in our culture and creative industries. The first thing is that most of the international marketing efforts then where we go out and market the country aggressively, we realize say a lot of people then interested as well in culture and heritage. Besides that, we had a couple of conversations at those international platforms. We also point to the fact that the culture and creative industries really they grow very fast, and it's one unique offering them we can promote the tourism sector. So we also had this World Bank report which was commissioned in September of last year. We also state very clearly the potential where we get now with creative industries. So we just sat together. I sat down and I thought that okay, this is some team where we can kind of theme the entire year, our year of culture and creativity. So it's about who we are, where we're from, and where we're heading. It's about our identity.
What are we doing with this year of culture and creativity? Waiting at the planned activities of the ministry for help people for understand what this team is about and waiting themselves need for doing how then they get involved.
The most important thing is that, we run a people-centered ministry, and it's the people we get for help we for understand better, not to we more or less. We just give a platform for let people then come in and showcase what their culture is all about, showcase waiting at in creativity. And therefore, we model them on pillars. So the first pillar I go refer to them as the educative pillar, where they talk about your national identity, your heritage. The other pillar is about skills. We have another pillar where they promote creative industries, and then we use all of this for promote with tourism offerings. So what we've done this year, Basically, we start first of all with the logo reveal, where we unveil the logo, which is quite clear. It is show a woman carving, it is show somebody they weave, and it is carve the 2026. So this is bringing in, then one day where they do carving, it also bring in the one day where they do weaving, and then we have a drummer as well, where they also speak to the music. We get several other assets then where we incorporate just for showcase that this is all part of the creative industry, because you know it includes fashion, it includes craft, it includes gastronomy, it includes festivals, so many other things when in Sierra Leoneans represent the joy, the beauty of the country. So we had the logo reveal where we bring in all the tribes. It's like a 30-minute reel where we don't share online, because that's one way to communicate information to people. And then we have an open door policy within the ministry. So we continue with partnerships with several other entities. And so we went out again, had some sort of outreach, because we go back in January we had a few what we would call press conferences. We also been related to some of the events that we've been getting in 2025. But again, it was focusing more on some of the products of the One Nation Reggae Festival. We're now the troop beat, we're now a blend of the Sierra Leonean traditional instruments plus the reggae rhythm, and also we shared that out to the public, because again we wanted people to sing along, to that troop beat day. And then we also had some events in Sulima. We had a Hello Sulima event where we carry people and go now the community for see the beauty of this place, for also invite investments, for also mingle with the community, for teach the community how they can maximize the use of that space there and create some sort of livelihood around it. We also had the Global Tourism Resilience Day, where we bring young voices to the fore, wanting to hear how their young voices then go promote tourism. And most of their activities there, they focused more on the creative industries. How can we prepare a much more productive platform? Because we believe that every person in Sierra Leone get a productive space now with tourism industry, because it's more or less based on your God-given talent. No human being, no day, will not get a God-given talent. It's just about identifying it, harnessing it, and taking it to that productive level. So we provide that platform as best as possible, not only in the music industry, but in the entertainment industry, but several other industries.
And that is open now.
Oh yes,
they can apply. I see on a Facebook page.
Yes. But I think it's closed already.
Okay.
The one, is it for the troop beat?
Yes. The creativity, identifying people with creative ideas.
Oh yes, that one is open, because again, this one is linked to one program where we get on the 21st, because we commemorate the World Creative and Innovation Day. So on that day we have a specific program where more or less they break in the barriers for informing a business. We realize, again, when we held a program in 2024, because Sierra Leone, they chair the Women in Tourism Leadership African Committee. It's a platform where kind of engineered by UN Tourism in collaboration with several countries in Africa, for see how we can promote women within the tourism industry. Because the data shows that 67% of women form part of the workforce in the tourism industry, but they're not really, they get the kind of remuneration we go reflect that huge number there. So there's been a deliberate effort for see how we can amplify that in a way wherein we not only give them a space, but we ensure that they get the right mentorship and tools and way they need for become more productive. So this event on Tuesday the 21st is actually linked to that, because the results that we got and the outcome is that most women say they need access to finance. So this event on Tuesday would also address that, apart from the creative aspect, because we say they work with women, them we not formalize them business. They have a lot of talent, but you can only scale up if you don't formalize your business. So we're partnering with Sierra Leone Commercial Bank, other banks, and the NRA, NIB will be there to show them and teach them how you can transform from just that idea into a formalized business where you're able to enhance your skills and also increase your productivity.
On the issue of culture, I just want to get a quick conversation on that. How do we get people to understand the cultural aspect of we society? we get a lot of conversation. Before now, the former president talk about, on Fridays, we for put on Africana. We don't know which kind anyway. So everybody, they put on Africana. But to some point, it helped for boost, the local economy. Tailors and they get more work. Everybody get forgetting nice Africana as we are presently on Fridays. But waiting at the culture we want for identify and make people know and how for celebrate them.
Well, culture is really diverse and it's reflective of where you came from, where you hail from. But what makes us unique, what make we stand out, is that different culture day. So we encourage people, especially like this month, we within myself, within we and we agencies, we kind of make a conscious effort for let we all they put on we attire, we traditional attire. So you go see all of us at the Ministry of Tourism and the agencies, they either put on something like garage or like print or a blend or like what you're wearing, because obviously it was done here. So we try for kind of promote the culture in terms of our attitude, our clothes that we wear, the music again that we produce, because whenever we get them smaller sessions, we can invite Pekin and come, then they do a lot of drumming, then they interact with traditional instruments. So it's not about normal how you appear, but how again appreciating the unique cultural components then we stand out, as a country. And it's quite diverse, to be honest with
you. It is. Maybe that's not the problem we make. I don't get people who don't get conversation and say, we still struggle for get an identity, whether it's in music or how we dress. How very recently the Ghanaian president, he get that I think they call him Fugu or so, they dress really well. Symbolically, it goes to the UN, he wears it. How do we get to that point of waiting we go identify, say, you not get one tribe, we get one attire, but you get until we identify with Salone, either it's music, it's culture. I know people can get cassava leaf. Almost everybody they carry in a stranger, ask how it is cassava leaf. We get cassava leaf and other things the way the world can identify with it.
Right, so we don't talk a little bit about fashion and how we try for wear certain things, and we don't talk a little bit as well about music. But one thing where we come in with, in preparation for this year, was during the One Nation Reggae Festival. One of the critical points then where we've been hammer home on is how do we promote with traditional instruments more in music, because we really spoke about that you have distinctive sounds with other countries. When you listen to some music, especially like South Africa, the Amampiano, say that from that end they come out. So we're thinking, and this is way before the One Nation Reggae Festival, we've been down to get a brainstorming meeting within the office where we talk, say, okay, why we not go find a way for promote the music, but also bridge it with something we go sound more appealing. And at that end now we come up with this idea, say, we need for promote we unique sound. So we had this gentleman, a producer, Mr. Baisi, say, we come in during the time we will be get then regular sessions for the One Nation Reggae Festival. We had about over 60 practices, band practices in our office for prepare with people more for go on stage. So during the intended day, we've been getting the national dance troupe where they come. So it painstakingly kind of record each and every instrument, and then it do a blend where we kind of don't term the troop beat. And this was actually produced during the One Nation Reggae Festival during we creative clinic, because we've been get one day we've been dedicated to the creative clinic, and this sound was aired during that timely. So that's another way of we promoting we culture, getting people to more or less become more inclined towards we musical sounds and incorporating that. Not that they not be done, they do them before the Gumbe, the Milo Jazz and they one and the, but this is more of a deliberate attempt by the ministry for let we do that.
Is it being used now? Is it out there to the producers, the musicians?
It's out there. In fact, one of the Jamaican artists then don't actually sing to Ram, and on the 7th of May we been done put out a competition where a few people enter. I'm not too sure how many entries that we've been get, but I know say on the 7th of May we're having like a public event where then one day we be apply to sing to the beats, go able for do that day publicly at Dove's Nest on the 7th of May. But a few people then don't try their hand at the beat. It's quite it's quite a melodious beat, and we be. I think, I'm sure we communicated that widely. But I see other people and they make an effort, which
Yeah, I
is
see
really good.
the peace the entertainment ambassador, Seth Caldinero gets a beat with the blend boo and all of that.
Yes, and the ambassador actually followed we call for let we also get a unique Sierra Leone sound, which I'm really happy about. And the I think the music producers as well.
Oh yes,
don't
yes,
do
NSFD,
something as
yeah.
well. So it's like something where people then don't kind of gravitate towards. I believe say going forward we go begin hearing more of we traditional instruments them within we music, and at some point it go kind of define we would have that kind of impact where we the desire na the global stage.
Globally, every other time we dey talk about the global economic challenges at this time before now, and everybody they talk about diversification. And one of the areas then where most countries they look to na tourism. The big five changes now specifically gets one standalone area on tourism, but if you check the areas on infrastructure, youth development, and creating jobs, the ministry, connected to them. In terms of investment in the sector and using tourism for economic growth, what's in the projection with that, and what's in the ministry they do for help the government for diversify in that area there?
Well, we had this economic diversification project, which was started in 2019, I believe, and it was supported by the World Bank. You may know that we have 3 world-class sites. We're almost near completion. In fact, next week we'll be launching Leicester Peak. We get a 360 viewing deck, which is a modern facility where I believe there's been a lot of hype and a lot of talk around that facility there in Sierra Leone. They also do enhancement at Takugama. We get a whole a tourist experience, and then we get upscaled facilities in Abue Beach. In fact, when the Budapest, Bamako visitors then come, they've been quite pleased with the level of progression we don't able to get in with support from the World Bank at Bure Beach. So we get that one day as part of we activities. But again, for this year, the year of culture and creativity, you may know that tourism is one of the fastest growing sectors globally. That has been recognized. But again, we realize global experience when it kind of indicates that when you is supported by culture, the creative industry, really supported by skills, by institutions, by the enabling environment, it is able to create the jobs in. So tourism as an enabler in the medium-term national development plan has a lot of responsibility, especially for create jobs. Let's go back to the World Bank report. The World Bank report we commissioned last year, it stated that in current underdeveloped stage, the creative industry account for 10% of jobs, and it's contributing about an estimated of 4.5% to the GDP. So just imagine, we have a young population, young people brimming with a lot of talent. Just imagine if we're able to create several platforms like the ones that were the ones that have been created already, and the one the way we plan for harness then skill then. Just imagine how many jobs then we were able to provide. You're talking about entertainment, music, and it's not just the vocalist, but the instrumentalist as well, the dancers, the acrobats, the people already design the costumes, fashion, it comes to craft, it comes to gastronomy, so many things in the way people can utilize for get jobs, and that local economy will continue for thrive, where it will reduce the pressure on government, and it also supports social cohesion and your identity as well. So just imagine the pride where you realize I get a talent, and this talent is in demand, and it just they change the whole landscape, to be honest with you.
And what is clear in that report there as well, now the kind of support with them people here need, or the infrastructure, we're very important in terms of diversifying, using tourism to diversify the economy. What's are the policies or programs where the ministry they push, in terms of investment in? I know I've watched the budget. The Ministry of Tourism now one of the ministries who they receive the least, from government, but now a sector with huge potential. What's are the policies or programs and where they support people, where they invest in time, their resources, and their ideas in time for develop this sector?
Well, first of all, we get a 10-year strategic plan where they talk about product diversification and development, one of the pillars in. And that particular pillar also hone in on the culture and creative industries as one of these spaces, and we, the ministry, foresee for promote extensively. And it not just limit them to just the creative, we also look at the hospitality and the service sector as well, because then in another area we go create a lot of jobs. So we've been doing a lot of training for prepare, you know, our people within that space. They're a lot better. There's a lot that needs to be done, but as a policy and as a ministry, we work on that very, very extensively. In fact, we just develop a targeted program where hopefully maybe we could start towards the end of the year, depending on the budget availability. For let we go into the tour guiding system, for give them a certification, as well as the requisite training, because we find out, see, a lot of people, then they do like kind of freelance, but we need to get some more organization within that space. We also look at the service industries. There's a lot that needs to be improved on. So this, we don't start like a service excellence training where we do last year, which was supported again, you know, by the World Bank. But again, we need for do additional training for let we go able for increase the level of professionalism. During my visit to Jamaica, I had extensive discussions with the Minister of Tourism, and one area where we focus on was how could we, you know, transport some sort of labor. How could we also utilize the expertise we then get yonder for also train with people them so they can be more professional. So these are some of the policies and where we don't take as a ministry for delve into the internet. We also don't talk to staff them where they abroad and give them a targeted assignment, say una need for the go na then hotels them and offer training on the job. We're also working with a few other private sector entities, then we go also help we for train, but obviously that one has to come at a cost. And the ministry they struggle. But one thing we don't manage for implement most of the programs that we don't implement so far is having a private sector driven industry. So that partnership has helped us because it's not always about money, but sometimes it's about the technical expertise where you're able for we go create that multiplier effect, and we go actually put money in our people in pockets.
You know, the competition for make Salone a tourism destination is huge. You get other countries them where maybe for fly go they very easy, ticket cost is cheaper, and hotel cheaper as well, and the landscape and waiting person go enjoy where he come and all of that. But how we the position we save inside this kind of competition in terms of you know, traveling? I know other ministries and they way import we get role for playing that, but you know, the infrastructure, hotel bill, if there's a competition I go able to pay, use $1,000 for travel, go some side way, hotel cost inside and salon go cost $2,000. I go say no, I go to this other place. But what's in the ministry they do in terms of pushing, maybe whether it's policies or tax break or making salon more attractive and a better destination for tourists?
Well, we don't kind of put forward a few strategies. First of all, it's aggressive marketing, because some things and they you not get the authority or the power for change at this moment, but you're able to trigger some sort of acceptance where maybe there will be a reduction in ticket costs. So like right now, so where would they watch the data? We realize, say, every year we numbers increase. So the 2024 numbers, you get like about I think it's about a 20%. I'll check the numbers later. But every year you they get an increase.
More people they come?
More people they come. It's amazing. Like last year, we get about in excess of 25,000 more people. And interestingly, a huge chunk of them people and they come through land. Then come through the borders. So we realize, say, the data don't show, say, a lot of people, they opt for come through Guinea, they come through Liberia, and then take, you know, the route for coming to Sierra Leone. So that tells you that we get a lot for offer, because Sierra Leone really beautiful. In terms of us getting like reduction in the taxes and some of the biggest constraints them, we more or less say they prevent, we forget that kind of mass influx of people. It's a gradual process. You know, what we started off with is getting people to understand the value of tourism. If you think about it, now only, you know, recently people then really don't understand what in tourism mean, how DENSEF can be part and parcel of it. So I'm really optimistic that with time As long as we continue along this trajectory of aggressive marketing and trying to use the data for inform wetin we dey do, then we will go get to that point the way more people go come in, and then hopefully the taxes then go be reduced. We also dey propose another formula. My team they work on that right now for do a scenario, different scenarios, like if you drop taxes and you bring in X amount of people, the money where then they spend, because each tourist get an amount of cash where it is spent in country a day. We they try for calculate those costs as against the cost of the taxes to see where government benefits. They work on that study day right now, and as soon as we get them, we go present them, because if people don't know, then they're not go able for act. So it is our job for take that approach there, for find ways, innovative ways and practical ways for sure say, okay, this is another solution. It doesn't mean that we dey lost money. It actually means we're making more money in the end. So we get them kind thing and the way we dey do as a ministry. And we, because we dey study, the data, we dey study how the trend they go, we policies can tend for change. So as you see, we they come up with these different themes. The themes are informed by what we be don't do, by the kind of traction where we they get. Now so we they create the theme where go able for help we for move tourism forward. And you go see say we they come up with various programs during the year, because it is reflective of the trends, and we need for stay on with toes.
Protecting the infrastructure as well, and making the places more attractive, and forget what you they provide, with ecotourism as well, and more attractive places very important. We see the threats where they go on presently. The Aberdeen Creek, I had Ballard Naya yesterday, they complain about burning people, and they burn charcoal and cut down trees. Sand mining, there is a Go Circular report recently where the World Bank they found, where they show how sand mining get potential for affect tourism as well. The beach, Trevor is fighting to clean the beach like almost every other day, but the good part is they don't put a culture of people trying to ensure that they clean them beachfront them. What's in the ministry they do, or how you they collaborate with other agencies or ministries for ensure say side them way important to tourism are preserved, and people are not just build it and destroy it?
Well, let me go to, first of all, the beach cleaning. I'm sure in 2024, 2025, they see we they clean the beach like nobody's business. We're there almost like every other weekend. We they clean the beach, because we want to instill that culture day of cleanliness. Because you get a filthy beach and and this is the only beach in the Western Urban District, one of the most beautiful beaches. But it can pain we. It can pain the way you come on the beach and you see all sorts of household garbage on the beach. Somebody we go down dump in waste from miles up way, it just they wash ashore. You can don't take your time, painstakingly don't clean the beach, and then 2-3 hours later you can't see the dirty. So the fact that we be clean the beach, we're not to be mandate. It's not our mandate, but we went in there to clean the beach.
How that mandate?
I believe it's the cleaning mandate. I believe it's either you have the Freetown City Council because I believe they're responsible for
the council. Don't they say
hygiene.
They're not collecting tax from the beach? They're not.
Neither are we.
But that's it. But they pay license to tourist board, right?
That's just a minimal operational fee. We no go. You no go compare them to what's happening basically, where you get a mandate for clean this.
So that means there is a gap. There is either a policy gap or collaboration gap. Because if council itself they say there is a policy where they say the beachfront or properties around the beach they under the control of national tourist board and they're not directly involved, then they just can't take responsibility. Means there is something missing.
I believe there is, yes, because again, like you rightly said, collaboration. If you have a mandate to clean a specific area, I feel say that should be done. The whole point here is that everywhere.
Well, if you know they get benefit from there, because council will tell you say we have responsibility to clean markets and the city. They collect tax and they collect property tax, but the beachfront and the properties they're not receiving anything from them.
Certainly, I don't know. I'll have to find out from the National Tourist Board. But one thing we know very well is that the National Tourist Board they work very closely with Freetown City Council. It's been a long-standing issue for let they actually clean. the beach, but even the roads on the beach as
yeah,
well
the
aren't
roads.
clean.
Me, I can say
for
not
me-
just the beachfront, but the roads.
For me, I know how for even going to that argument. What we they do is for try for encourage those responsible for coming to the space and do what they're meant to be doing. If you feel say like you want to have taxis, then probably sit at the table and see what can be done for clean this space here. But it's I'm not really too happy with the fact that the beach is filthy. And because there's a gap, that's why we came in. And that's how we're supporting existing efforts. Same thing going to Takugama. Takugama is one of the prime touristic spots there. And we're working very closely with all the other sectors, Ministry of Environment, Ministry of Water Resources, and several other Ministry of Lands and the other agencies for see how we can come in and give support. Miki always say, and we as a sector can always say, tourism is the strategy for we would say combat environmental degradation, basically issues around people encroachment and then when you incorporate a tourism activity there, like assume say you want to do hiking trails, you want to create botanical gardens, it serves as a deterrent. So we don't offer Dande as one of the solutions, but again, the problem is much deeper. People need forget that responsibility. I mean, all of this way they happen. People, if they're not a dump then dirty indiscriminately, they end up at the beach. How you can now begin to ask people for the clean? If you're at home as a parent, if your kids keep on dumping dirt on the floor all the time, you the parents go spend the entire day, they pick that dirty, put her inside the dustbin. But if the picking then responsible say they no go dump and are gone, then they put her at the dustbin. Then you have someone who can pick the dustbin and go dump
Maybe we
outside.
need for our cleanliness as part of the culture campaign. Say people and for clean up. Because myself can get frustrated if I pass on a beach and they see plastic like this Sunday I go there. I was like, how people get that mentality of you just drink and you eat the plastic any side, And but the Aberdeen Creek, I remember there was this walkway where the ministry, and I don't know if not before you can do, but it was there, and it was a space where the ministry and tourism board create for ecotourism for people for waka, go watch and all that. But that has been destroyed.
Yes, the boardwalk still did in before, like go do bird watching for enjoy the mangroves and then but unfortunately again a lot of encroachments don't happen. But there are steps being taken by government, the various ministries for address them. But again, say government as well can kind of consider it about how people then can react to certain measures and where you want to take. So that's why I believe the approach is quite cautious, but the basic objective now for make sure.
But how we see them and watch people and go begin bank another place, they build one building, another building, and it all reach to a point now government said they say, if we can broke a problem, there's a politics side of it all. How that place is not far from tourist board office, by the way. It's very, very close.
I know that the tourist board don't go there a couple of times and they have been threatened. But if you remember, this is something that will happen over 10, 15 years. So it's been a gradual thing where people then they kind of accustomed to.
No, but that boardwalk is less than 10 years. I can recall. I think it was the former minister, Dr. Pratt, we built landing at that place there. I think so. I believe so. It's less than 10 years.
Yeah, but the encroachment started over a long time ago.
Yeah, but I think the boardwalk was to prevent that encroachment there and say, okay, there is a space where people and go can walk and watch, so nobody no need for come here. That place was green, Madam Minister.
Yeah, it was green, but it's the people again. What we really need to understand is that we need for educate people for let them understand that actions get consequences. Because when we look at even the Lumley Beach, come on, man. I don't go there at odd hours. You actually see people taking garbage, then they go dump under the water. So how do you combat that? On a regular basis, me for the Sidona Lumley Beach, it's difficult for do anything. So I really feel some amount of education need for be done.
But enforcement as well and leadership. Because if somebody they monitor, you see one building don't come, people say, no, this shouldn't continue. But if you say, no, after 1, 2, and enforcement and leadership, I think it's important.
I think it's everybody's responsibility, as far as I'm concerned. That's why we say tourism is everybody's business. Because if one person falls short, then it will get a ripple effect on the entire landscape where we try for create a really lovely and beautiful tourism industry, especially with some of their products. So for me, my personal view is that it is everybody's responsibility. Let's all come together instead of being accusatory and saying, okay, it's you're the one that did it, you're the one. Let's find a way to start from somewhere and start for remind with people and say, okay, if you've been accustomed to doing something in one way, realize, say, your actions them. They create, they mar the beauty of the country.
Yeah.
So, and this is the thing about tourism. It's one space where it's so interrelated with so many other sectors.
Yeah.
So me, I can always use the opportunity for appeal to so many people. Like when I had a conversation with Trevor, I actually laughed because he came over to me, he tell me about the beach cleaning. Now I said, Trevor, you don't do beach cleaning before? He say, yes, he don't do, but this one is, I said, but this one's different. Now he say, yes. And I'm sure at some point he will also testify that it's difficult.
Yeah, it is.
But he's making effort. And I want other people to come in and make effort because there will be results in the end. Don't leave everything to one person and then sit back and say, okay, now you want to get for that. When actually people, then it creates this problem. So we have to find ways, use several platforms like these for tell people and say, but do you not forget to, that thing we do by under, it creates problem, don't ya? And in the end, you give me extra work.
How much do you get the support? Like you said, the ministry connected to a lot of things. Them Ministry of Environment need for do them work for able preserve them spaces, and the Ministry of Lands need for understand in certain areas you shouldn't give to people. Sanitation, waste management, Freetown City Council need for cleanup, and all of that. How much collaboration there happen and how much support should you get?
There is collaboration. I feel there's support across the board, and I believe saying that's something where we can improve on. Again, like I said, we're not being so aggressively the market tourism. Let's really be honest. Where tourism was in 2023, it's different in 2024. Where it was in 2024 is different in 2025. Where it was in 2025, it's different. So we see a gradual progression. And with that progression, we also bring along several other sectors because they see themselves as part of that growth day. So I feel we need to give some time because I believe everyone is on the same trajectory. We have the level of encouragement where we get from His Excellency on a regular basis whenever we get cabinet meetings. That is his message that he sends out to us, that we need to be innovative, we need to work together. We also need to find ways, think outside the box, because we're dealing with a really huge problem here, but it can be solved.
Yeah.
We can solve them. And I believe we can solve them as long as we get everybody on board. So it's not about saying this should do this or this other person should do that, but it's how can you remind, say, Nabila, you've been going under, you've been saying so you do. Not forget to. That's the kind of approach that I would love to see.
Yeah, it's important. It's important because Mickey always say it's for the good. If everybody work well, if everybody playing part, things will get better. But like you say, the ministry and National Tourist Board done the market saloon. We see the trips and more they make and engage na international platform them. What's in the returns on that? What's in the contribution to we GDP and how much then they don't help for benefits in helping to diversify the economy?
Right. In terms of contribution to the GDP, I can't give you a figure right now because we still wait for the Ministry of Finance for tell we exactly how much the tourism sector don't they generate, especially the services industry and some other industries that are related. I just gave you a statistic for the creative industry, but the last report where we do it estimates say. It don't contribute about 47 million US dollars. I just want to check. I just check. We are supposed to get the source market analysis. I'll share that with you. Okay. But I quite sure say it don't show say about 47 million. That's the estimated cost. And we feel say it don't contribute in. I think it's 2025. But aside from that, the numbers are increasing. I mean, every year.
The potential is high.
The numbers are increasing across the board. Like last year, we had an increase in 25,000 plus visitors and we come. This year alone, because we don't get into MICE tourism a lot, we also don't send we team out for let we check that data day because we need for know can Sierra Leone be another option for MICE tourism. So people in Kinkanaya for hold their meetings, then conferences, because you go find out, say, a lot of conference centers and they spring up in several other places. So the private sector is investing heavily in that space there, and they prepare the landscape for let we go able for accommodate conferences. And it's a beautiful place to have it anyway, because there's some sort of ambience where salon gets where it make you think better, I can say. So we get people there out where they look at that area. So we look at MICE tourism as another niche for attract visitors to Sierra Leone. We also get festivals. The One Nation Reggae Festival as well was one thing. We have actually get the UN Gastronomy Forum. You go find out, say, last year, we do several mini gastronomy forums and food tasting events across the country. And that's not for prepare we for host the 3rd African UN Gastronomy Forum in collaboration with UN Tourism. So we international marketing events don't bring a lot of traction. You'll find out, say, even in the magazines there now, with UN Tourism, they actively promote Sierra Leone. Every year, then they release a magazine on wiki activities where distributed internationally. Besides that, definitely when you look at the requests and we get in terms of speaking slots, and they actually ask me for share we experiences, because whenever you have these marketing events, then you get conversations and where you get with your colleagues, and then they tell you, say, we are closely watching Sierra Leone, because they know say everything they know say we're on a trajectory, we're on a pathway towards progress, and other countries, and they piggyback on some of the innovative solutions and where we don't come with. So countries like Angola, and I'm saying this, Angola, the Gambia, Seychelles, they don't kind of have meetings with us for find out how we're going about it, how are we doing it.
The tourism sector is highly, tourism and private sector driven as well. You get a lot of private sector investment in people and where they organize tours, people and where they build hotel. As if very recently you've been there, Kenema, for open another hotel. How much support, whether in terms of policies or engagements, your ministry did help for coordinate for the private sector?
Well, as I stated, when I came, like I tell you, I do a quick scan. What will be done to do so for the private sector? We not only been through the SLEDEP support, we when they take private sector actors go for their marketing events and through their marketing events then private sector actors like the tour operators and other travel agents, I believe, then don't sign up other tour operators, and we don't make them. They even bring cruise ship then they bring more visitors than Kanaya. So that has helped the private sector. Besides that, we don't do a lot of promotion for them. As a ministry, we take them upon we say for going to specific facilities and do videos and other sorts of promotion. They go to them places and they on a regular basis they have conversations for see how we can get with cultural artifacts within them spaces and let them give platform to like the national dance troupe for letting go they perform on specific days. We do all of them because we believe in having a private sector driven industry, because once that is guaranteed and we don't actually see the results then we know say then definitely there will be sustainability within the tourism sector.
I always say there's huge potential for local tourism. I don't connect them at some point with football. If there is some level of collaboration with the Premier League and where the teams and they play offline, there are some incentive with the hotels them say you get certain tax break and you can provide the rooms them at this rate. So fans and cable travel, go offline, go watch and team them. And the promotion of local tourism is very important. But there needs to be a culture of people wanting to go to the restaurants on weekends with their family, or wanting to go in a hotel or guest house for relax with their family or as individual. But the cost as well. How much the ministry they work on that, they either promoting the culture and also working on how much it will cost person.
Well, this is our year of culture and creativity, so we've been promoting culture extensively, as you can see here, not just through me, but through partnerships with other organizations and where they get them programs, active programs. But besides that, you spoke about what we don't do. As a ministry, we don't travel. We don't go to almost every district. They promote domestic tourism, and when we go to certain districts, we focus on these spaces and we attraction. We also look at skills and talent. We focus on heritage spaces So we don't carry people and go places like Bonds Island just to build that awareness. But also we don't get conversations with the private sector. You go find out, say, during the rainy season, most of them, they come up with packages. In fact, if you check the websites right now, you go find out, say, most of them can get weekend packages. Some of them can get extensive packages during the the rainy season. But it's a bit difficult for them because the running costs are high. Then don't make that complaint so we a few times. So we also work with the specific sectors for see how those cluster areas, the areas where we kind of designated tourism development areas or tourism development zones, go get like kind of reliable electricity supply. Some of the constraints and we then don't express. How can we come in and have conversations with we colleagues for also kind of look at their areas and see how they can provide and support. So once that is done, you'll find out, say, most of them go come in with, reduced cost and we no go impact on their investment. But something I'd also noticed of late is that most of them are going into green energy.
Yeah.
So like
solar.
the one at Kenema, even Atlantic now, I think, say, the hub themselves also, they go into green energy, which also shows that Sierra Leone is, eco-friendliness is kind of
is happening.
It's happening.
So we're in the month of April, Independence celebration. What's in the planned activities? Are we expecting the One Nation Festival as well this year?
Yes, the One Nation Reggae Festival will happen from the 25th to the 30th. And this year it's a journey of healing and renewal. We don't get into conversations with our brothers and sisters in the Caribbean, in other African countries as well. We will be releasing the information as soon as we don't finalize them. But active discussions don't start. We also don't start active promotion. Some of we staff them, we don't go Liberia in February. They also go upline, McKinney, Bo and Kenema for promotes the One Nation. Say we don't do that in a fun way. Everything we do is centered around the people. So we don't get road shows and getting people for sing to the music. In fact, one of the artists, them Arcane, he visited, I think it was end of March.
Yeah.
He actually paid for himself for
we had him here. Yeah.
Okay, great. So he don't pay for CAM and the interest is really growing. So we go come to the general public with the specific details of the One Nation Reggae Festival. But this time again, it's going to build on what we did last year. Some of the artists as well, they actively engaged in doing programs.
What's been the benefit of the one we do last year? I see there were some donations announced to certain things. So now donate to Jamaica as well, right?
Yes, we did. During the time of the One Nation, that's when Hurricane Melissa struck. So some of them staff, some of the people that will be expect not be able to come because they've been go through some serious problems. And then, the Flagstaff Maroons where we share our brothers and sisters also were hard hit. Then we get serious constraints and doing the Hurricane Melissa. So we thought it was one way for us to reach out to our brothers and sisters where we share heritage in Jamaica, Flagstaff Maroons. We even go there safe for visit some of them. So we made a donation out of the proceeds of the One Nation Reggae Festival. And part of the proceeds as well, we paid to NRA in form of taxes. And then we also get a certain percentage where we don't keep do the development of the creative village. This creative village will be the space where go able for accommodate creatives them. We not kind of get a space for letting actually, harness and produce and take their talent to a productive level. So we're actually on the preparation stages for open up this space, use sustainable material for let people and go get a space. Then one day we not get space, then go get a space for go and for go kind of, refine their art and their talent. So that's one of the outcomes. Again, exposure is really important. We be able to do a really consistent and high level of exposure for we artists them. Most of them don't do collaborations with the Jamaican artists. I believe those songs will be released in the next couple of weeks or months. It depends. I don't hear some of them, but it's up to them for decide when they want for release them. And I really feel to say Jamaica itself don't put a spotlight on Sierra Leone. Some of the conversations and where we don't get now how we can take the One Nation Reggae Festival to a different level. We also they look at how we can create that synergy. So some of the Jamaican artists as well are actively engaged in programs and so people like Queen Africa, they're in discussions with other people as to how they can get a foothold now and harness talent where we don't get. Because SF, then tell me one thing, they say they've never felt so at home. They don't perform in several African countries, but coming to Sierra Leone for them was different. So it's not all doom and gloom when we deal with Salone. If we just can get that kind of confidence and get that kind of, I feel that positive focus, say, okay, we're going to make it happen. I believe, say, we go able to make some headway despite all the challenges.
It's the independence, celebration. Some of the things and where people always don't they ask for. We don't do lanterns anymore. We delay them waking come out and dance another day again. Is the ministry thinking of reviving lantern where you get a generation where we've been the watch lantern anyway, but we get a new generation now, the Gen Zs, where I'm sure no ever see lantern, they don't know what's in a lantern.
We tried last year. I'm sure probably people do know that we held meetings with about 35 communities last year. And unfortunately, say there are certain parameters and where you need to operate within before you hold these public events. And unfortunately, we not been get the requisite permits them. But from the ministry's perspective, yes, we want to have the lantern, but it needs to be done in the right way. So we
isn't that the challenge? Is it about security, safety, and
I don't think well. Obviously, like I said, you have to work with partners. So let's assume if there's no aircraft, then people go just opt for come to Sierra Leone via road. And that is also sitting within a separate sector. But we've been done do our own preparation on our side. I believe there were a couple of constraints and we've been related to other sectors. We're not we own, but we've been done get we self-prepared. We've been done incorporate measures and where we've been feel at that time.
What's it making happen?
Able. A couple of things. We did not get the requisite clearance and where we need.
From the police?
Yes, we didn't get the police clearance. So, and it was thought at that time that we needed to defer the lantern parade. So let people then just be patient. I know that when it will happen, it will be the best one ever, I guess. And let we not just kind of think that, okay, it should happen even though we get for respect the views and the perceptions where other sectors then get. Probably then they see things from a different perspective where we not understand. We just wanted the lantern to happen. But unfortunately, we were stopped short because certain things not being kind of been the preparation, I believe, on other sides not being done. It wasn't agreeable to we for having the lantern at that time. But for we don't talk to the communities, don't get them all geared up. And they were also looking forward to having the lantern this year. But if it not happen, then there's no, let me just bear in wait.
But you want to happen?
I think not to me.
But I mean as a minister,
as a ministry, it's one of our programs. Just like how we've been once for let the boat race happen last year, it not happen. But this year, GEED Foundation came in and the Rokel Commercial Bank came in and supported, and we had a really
it was
exciting event. So for me, I believe timing is got the timing as well. Really they play a part. So if it not happen,
you try to convince the police that they probably could work with communities and people who are interested for see how the lantern are one, the delay with we can come on and all of that paddle. We're not having that anymore. And this is an area of culture and creativity.
Yes, definitely. I believe the police are also sensitive to the requests of the people. Then if they monitor social media, then go down see with people and they call for lantern, they don't call for lantern, they say trade fair. We also attempted to do some of these things because we monitor social media as well. Get an entire team where they try to understand the views of people, waiting they want for see, and we try for respond to that. And that make us say we policy can shift at times depending on the requests, demands from the people. So I believe that the police then go down see that day, but they're also not going for risk, security of people as well. So we will come together at some point wherein it will be rolled out as seamlessly as possible. So all man go walk away feeling fulfilled and having a good time.
Is there any planned activity for the independence celebration?
Yes. We started off with a boat race with GEED Foundation, a very exciting event. And we also they get the Creative Day event where breaking barriers in forming a business. We invite creatives over and we could give them a platform and also expose them to the processes and where you need for engage in for let your business become registered. We also get we launch Leicester Peak as well. We have our mini gastronomy forum. It's a free event at Gigi Bonta on the 25th and the 26th. In collaboration with the private sector, we have the International Jazz Day on the 30th. Again, in collaboration with the private sector, again, we have Songs of Njama on the 1st of May. We also have, I think there's another event on the 1st of May. On the 3rd of May, there's another event with, I think, Incredible JJ is having his Meet the People event, but that one is going to be by invitation. And then we also get Troop Beat on the 7th of May. So these are just part of we own celebrations. And I forgot to also mention on the 27th, which is actually Independence Day, we're taking kids on a culture unification tour. You know, I don't say we walk a lot with kids. We don't carry them go Bonds Island. We engage them on the Global Tourism Resilience Day. We don't get several sessions with them. Also on the 18th of Winner World Heritage Day as well, at the National Stadium, we engage kids as well for share with them a few tips on we heritage. Currently, we're going out, we're doing some sign board, we're doing tourist information. We install tourist information points. So places like Pademba Road, you go there now and see who is Pademba. People then go able for pass and read. I'm hoping that would be installed before independence, but it will be done before we go try for Doan before the end of the month. So now we on way down there of celebrating the independence, and then we also get telling everyone for put on with traditional attire as best as possible. If you not get the attire, if you get then culture things there. Then
showcase something.
Just showcase something, yes.
Yeah.
Showcase something.
Well, you enjoy this job, right?
Yeah, I am, because I meet with people. You know, it's like it's the way I was raised. I was raised for respect my leader, and wherever he puts you, you know, you get for do your best for honor in request as well. So it's an orientation I've had since I was young. My parents raised me, and so I have to, if you not put your heart and soul into something, you're not able to make progress. So despite the challenges, I can always kind of look at the positive side. Like today, I wasn't feeling very well since yesterday. You know, I didn't sleep well last night, but I have to be here because I get for honor, you know, the invitation. I'd given my word, so I get for there. So it's like, yeah, I am.
Thank you for that. I appreciate that, and I want to say publicly, like you know, we saw the One Nation and say we wanted to collaborate. You placed a call and we discussed and say, yeah, you were excited about it, that somebody reach out, say, you want to be part of this and all. And we appreciate that things they wouldn't ask for collaborate on, you're open and ready for listening and do. I mean, I think that is how governance should be. That is how we should change Salone, and we all play our own part, because we all need we safe. We all need for collaborate in the greater good of this country. You know, can get with personal small thing them, but we can't do Salone. There is one thing we make you always say, we they bring we together. Nobody no take that day for me. I go be Salone person till I die. Madam Minister go be Salone person till I die. And then therefore we bring we can together irrespective of the differences. Madam Minister, thank you so much. But I want you left a message. I did make you ring this bell. You ring the bell and give you an independent message and message to Sierra Leoneans. Thank you. Yes, you can just give a message. You know, this is the 65th independence anniversary, and your message to Sierra Leoneans.
Well, I just want to wish everybody a happy independence celebrations, and every milestone they give you an opportunity for renew with faith and with confidence in WeSef and in we country. So let's take this as a challenge that beyond the 65th independence anniversary, we go do what we need for do for make Sierra Leone stand tall. And for let them not forget, say tourism business,
now all man business. Tourism business, now all man business. Where you gonna beach? I don't tell you this firm plastic. Una don't play ball, una drink, una put her inside it, because now like yours, if you the kaya you meet plastic na you meet your dirty, means say we dirty na. So if you gonna beach, una firm bin then day, put on a corner, then go can clean them up. Please, let we all play with your part for change Salone, because nobody no go do them for we. You know, now we no more do. It don't make any sense for somebody stranger car film the beaches and so salon people and do. Now we all then they get a bad name there. Thank you so much, Madam Minister. We'll take a quick break. We can talk to Mohamed Kalon next. Continue for stay with we.
History. Sierra Leone has lived on the edges of global football. It had players, it had passion, but it did not have the structures that turn talent into legacy. And yet, one player didn't just succeed. He came to define what football meant to a nation. This is the story of Mohamed Kalon and why his career tells a much bigger story than football. Sierra Leone has never been a football superpower. Not like France, not like Brazil, not like Argentina. It never had world-class academies. It never had a strong export pipeline to Europe. So how did a player from here break into elite European football, and why his success mattered far beyond the pitch? Very few players from Sierra Leone have reached Europe's top leagues. Fewer still have reached the Champions League, played for major football clubs, or led their national team over time. Mohamed Kalon did all three. For years, he was not just Sierra Leone's best football player, he became its reference point. To understand why Kalon mattered so much in Sierra Leone's football, you have to understand when he emerged. The 1990s were a brutal decade for Sierra Leone. Civil war disrupted everyday life, including football. There were no national youth systems, no strong domestic league structure, no long-term development plan. While other countries were building systems, Sierra Leone was trying to survive. In places like France, talent moved through academies, scouts, and clubs. In Sierra Leone, talent moved through chance. If you were exceptional, you had to find your own way out. That's the world Mohamed Kalon came from. In 1996, at the age of 16 years, Mohamed Kalon became the youngest football player at the African Cup of Nations in South Africa. He scored a 2-1 winning goal against Burkina Faso. You see, Mohamed Kalon's rise was not smooth or predictable, but it was visible. From 2001 to 2004, Mohamed Kalon stood out at Inter Milan. He scored 9 goals in 29 matches in Serie A and finished as the club's second top scorer, competing with stars like Ronaldo. Back home, it meant more than football. Kalon was not just playing in Europe. He was a proof that it could be done. And for the first time, football became something to believe in. For years, the national team revolved around him. Not because of ego, but because there were no systems behind him. Kalon's career was not perfect. There were controversies, setbacks, and decisions people still talk about. But that's part of the story. When one player carries a nation's hope, every mistake is louder and every success becomes symbolic. Today, Mohamed Kalon is more than a former star. He is working to shape the future of football in Sierra Leone. A system that gives young players a real path forward. This is not just a football story. It is about what happens when talent shows up before support, or when attention comes before investment. Mohamed Kalon did not grow up in a system. He came before one existed. This film is not just about celebrating greatness. It is about understanding how one career exposed both the potential and limits of a nation still building its future.
Many thanks to Daniel Bangura, Danny, my man, for doing this short film on Mohamed Kalon. And you can go check him up on YouTube, and on Facebook as well. Daniel Bangura, a very exciting and interesting video. Mohamed, is that you? That a real story that depicts. Yeah, I see you get emotional.
Yeah, real touching one.
Yeah. These are the first time you watch this, right?
Yeah, the first time I see them, yeah. Good document you put together. It make I just reflect back my memories back during the difficult days and all.
Yeah.
Yes. I don't forget all this, but I don't bring back I don't refresh the memory back, which is good.
Yeah. It's good, so it's good to be reminded of Usa you don't come on, Usa you did. And within this film try for show. Now how you break from a society whose systems not the infrastructure not the waiting you don't create now with FC Kalon wasn't there, and the opportunity we player they now get and how you come back for help. Waiting you think about what you went through and waiting they presently, breaking through from a country where now one green stadium you get artificial turf they not there, where you become a global star. Somebody will represent Salone and we put you in the global map.
Chuma Mubarak to all the viewers and listeners. And I want to say thanks to the Almighty Allah. For giving us the blessing and the joy for the day today. I want to say thanks to the government, the NSA, the SLAFA, and the Ministry of Sports. Moreover, to the people of Sierra Leone, who love me so much. We don't show the desire, they appoint me as Leone star coach. And moreover to the players, them we don't sacrifice. Don't come out with determination within the last 6 games we play for the national team. And I just want to continue to say thanks and appreciation to them. And let them continue their drive, whatever gets to happen from here. I love them and I wish them all the best. To your question, still get goosebumps from that documentary day. It's so touching and I feel so emotional. Yeah, because take me back. Yes, coming from Sierra Leone, we all know. Start school, live in the slummy area, playing out all the streets them around and every other thing. No hope, no be there. You're not gonna hope. So now make me own football life, everything happen like magic. Yeah, even for play for the national team, even for play for Edwards, everything just happened like film. Yeah, so like one day it be the rain in Salon. Free turn obviously it be the rain during the raining season. I don't come to school, go Edwards, secondary school. I tell you from 3 or from 4, I can't remember anymore. So I be then at the lawn, the Edwards team they practice. So that day the rain come, most of the players do not turn up for practice. So Christian Cole gave us say, Junior Kalon, you want to play with us? Because of the players that don't come practice. Yes, I say, okay. So excited. I jump in, practice. I was on Thursday. And then we get a friendly match on Sunday. So practice with them on Thursday and Friday and Saturday. I was part of the team. Play against Eastern Lions, the mighty Eastern Lions.
Me team.
All right, yes, I know. And I scored the only goal in that game. Then from there, I saw my football career start. Then I see the hope now. I see the future because everybody begin to give me that kind of confidence. Say, Junior Kalon, you get talent for football. I think say for taken seriously. Then from there, now everything starts.
How you get this breakthrough?
Yeah, that's what they say. Everything just happened.
The global, moving out of Salon.
So, yes, the same thing. So I can remember I think it was in 1994, yes, as I done my GC. So Ali Abdallah Kolose in Peking. So I me the play for Edwards at that time. So during every holidays, they can go Lebanon. So that year they then decided to take me along. So we go Beirut, go to the beach. We'll be playing at the beach. Then one of the coaches then see me while they play. I tell Ali, say, if I can go practice with the team. That's why I start for playing football. Go practice with the team. After 2-3 days, they say yes, they want me. And for last stay with the team. And league starts after 1 week or 2 weeks. And I'm keeping a bench for 2-3 games. And because I'll be really young, they didn't give me opportunity for playing. I think I can say they only 13 minutes or so. I scored 2 goals. After 1 week again, I scored another 2 goals. And then everything starts. Then I played it for 10 months, win the best player and the highest goal scorer at that age. Then I get the opportunity for...
You were a teenager then?
Yes, I was. So, and I maybe I'm the captain for the under-17 national team. So I was invited to come back and represent Sierra Leone, the under-17 competition at Ghana. But by the time I reached Freetown, the team don't left. And you know, back then, we not get luxurious of flights where they go every day, every 2 days and all. We miss one flight now, 2 weeks later, the team for another flight come. So no other flight, nobody for take me to Ghana. So I'll be there Freetown. So that was on Wednesday. So on Thursday, the national team, national A team, be the play against Gambia. So my 2 brothers, the national team, plus Gino Tumbu, Gino Parade, and my close friend. So they say, well, you don't come already a lot late, so now for join the senior national team. Go train on Thursday, Friday, Saturday, I was the starting lineup. So everything was magic. So since I played that game day, I did very well. Then my international career started with national team.
Then pull you under 17 still.
I never played for under 17 again. I never played for under 20 again. So I just continue for play with the senior team until we qualified that year for the Nations Cup in South Africa. Then I go South Africa and I scored the winning goal in a match we don't ever win in that kind of major tournament there.
You did write your book?
Yes, I had one. Yes, I don't go on before. I don't
You should.
I think
man.
I should do another one,
Yeah, you should. You know, this whole thing where you don't explain, so to be honest, I'm sure a lot of people who listen or watch, we don't know this part of your story. And but you've been humble, you've been, grateful, and you're over 50.
Almost.
And you're still strong. You're still into the game. And how you go look at, when you had a breakthrough tour, was it Inter Milan first?
Even going to Inter Milan and magic, as I say.
How it happened?
It just happened like so. So we go Sweden, play for the national team. I can't play for the national team. So after the game, but the league be done Lebanon. So after the game, we get some scouts. And we look for players then by then for take them go Belgium, Sweden and all. So Jan Tonquist be the Freetown for can take Banaloko them, Junior FRDAY, other great players them, Keule Conte. Yeah, so I'll be fortunate for be part of that batch day we go that time day. So go on to Sweden, then I'm involved in youth competition because I be young. And I played the Gautier Cup. So I was excellent in that tournament day. So big teams from Brazil, Inter Milan me day, Juventus me day, other big clubs them day, youth clubs them day. So then after the competition, they put me documented together, my stuff together, my goals and everything. Send an Cassius Lighton. So they interested in me. So after 1 month, I'll be there on the verge for go to Cassius Lighton. So get the flights to Milan, then from Milan now for go Germany, for go to Munich, and then go do my tryout. But we reached Milan, I do something for pick up with the agent for Cafe Opera. So go for wait there for a couple of days. Now I say, but I'm not go there 2 days without training, because I don't use for training twice a day. So it will be boring for me. So I say, okay, then look for any clothes I feel also I go to train. And then say, okay.
Young man, you get the energy.
So the guy, the scout get for go around and say, oh, okay, well, we don't get a team for you, so you go practice tomorrow. Fortunately, na Inter Milan and bring, instead of Inter Milan, we go practice next day. Next day, I make him go to Inter Milan training field. Play for 20 minutes with the U16, U17. But I'll be so good. So after 20 minutes, then they say, no, go change no more. So I'll be the thing, say, but why did they pull me out? What happened?
You didn't pull him
out? I don't know. So they still I go wash. But until I think they didn't understand Italian, then it'll be hard for them to communicate in English and all. They say, no, let's go wash them. I say, okay. So I go inside, get some room change. So they don't book already for go to go the senior team the next day. So I forgo Appiano Gentile for go to go the big team. The next day I go to go the big team. After the first training, they say they're interested in me. They give me 5 years contract.
Wow.
So I don't go cast a slide again at Germany. That stuff. So
you come for play for under 17. You couldn't travel. You go na national team.
Yeah.
You're on transit for go now Germany for go do all that trial. You end up na Milan.
That was it.
Man, this is a story we need to document, and we need to teach people them how opportunities and they come and happen. And that you experience day to the world. We just watched the documentary. How much it shape you, you know, and how much it prepare you for who that you beat today, can coach the national team, get FC Cologne win a legacy where you don't create in this country.
Yes, coming from country where zero opportunity. The internet was small, and me can get that chance, the opportunity there for go Europe for achieve so much. So for the first time we reach, we see a proper system, proper setup system. You know, as they say, as you go to Rome, when you go to Rome, you do as the Romans do. So they shape you to whatever way they want you. So God will change you, your mentality, your perception. You even the way they live. Yeah, so you go there, and I'll be lucky for go to Inter because they shape me to a certain way where I become humble, even though I be always like quiet somebody, reserve somebody, isolated somebody. But where you go begin to live with other international players then from different culture, different tradition and all, and then it become something very interesting. So I think saying that from there then shape me and mold me, then I use for live with any foreigner from different countries. Yeah, because they teach you.
Who are your best friend in football?
From childhood, my best friend Musa Koet, in England right now. Then Sojus Mara, in Sweden. So now we'll start for play the junior league, many leagues around. So just in the go PO, me the go Edwards, 90 men for PO, me the play for Edwards. Then we start World 2 can play for the Edwards Division 1 team. Then we'll go to national team together. We'll go Sweden together. So we spend a lot of time together. Then international, me and George are very close. Me and Roberto Baggio be very close. Me and Marco Materazzi very, very, very close. Yes.
Who are the best player we play with? Attacker?
I think I'll be blessed. For play with 4 world best players on the same team. So I play with Rivaldo at AIK Athens, fantastic player. Play with Roberto Baggio at Bologna. I think they're the best, one of the best I don't play with. And then play with Ronaldo and Cannavaro. But Ronaldo, I think I never seen kind. I never seen kind.
Now the national team, who are you best we play with?
National team, I know that's an easy one. Gino Tumbo. Okay. Conte was on a different planet. Game understanding, intelligence, technique, skills. It was different. Really, really different. Then we get other smart players, the Gino Parade, the Jazino, Amidou Karim, Rashid, John Sama. We get a lot of good players there. Very, very good players.
You were the youngest. How you able to infuse your big brother? They been able to big brother them all.
I make it say everything a magic.
They not been the boy been get people who they guide you.
But even to the day where I have to play for the senior national team, now so me figure the all the shit. Because I never believe say possible say like sabi my wildest dream and not be ever the thing say I can free to can play for senior team. Sabi I can play for under 17. I don't pack my stuff them everything for go play with me, my pals there. Then all of a sudden then this challenge comes. Then my brother they tell me, you get for play. Then Kemokai, up to before the game starts, Kemokai get for can down na the field, can miss me. Don't worry, you will be okay. So if you get this thing. But I be done the play with Edwards, I play with Gino Tumbu, Amidou Karim, Tostao. So I be done.
You get the luck for play with them.
No, so I don't play with them already now. Locally, I don't play with them already now Edwards. So as I be there. So then they encourage me. For that play, that feel comfortable and.
Who are the tough defender where you go still remember whether locally and internationally where you play against? I say Italy and they play foul.
Yeah, so I don't play against I was at that time, the 90s, because the 90s, the Italian league now be something else. We get the Costa Curta, Maldini, Tassotti, Ferrara, Cannavaro, Nesta. Then the era then they, you get like 8 or 10 teams. All them teams then they get world-class players. They get international players from different countries, where they captain other countries then. So it be so competitive, it be so different. So I don't play with serious defenders. They're more over in the Champions League and all. But back home, yes, they are blind. The Cox, yes, you get the Cox, Kemokai Kalon, Pasafa, Tostao, a lot of players. Mike Gibson, you will call everybody at the end of the day. Yeah, because.
But also you enjoy playing? Italy?
Yes. So the Italian league is different than a job, not to like play. Yeah, so say enjoy play. Enjoyment don't depend on football. The Italian football not get enjoyment. So na job. They put you in a position where now waiting that they get from you no more not important. Which you get for getting not important to them. Yes, because they get specifics. Yeah, more position specific. Which if you do in that position, they waiting they want from you in that position. Any position they give for play. They get storms, they get everything they for expect from you. So you need to play whatever you want. Until probably you don't play like 4 or 5 years, you know, you start in level where they believe in you, say you can make magic, you can make the team win, then can be a give freedom now for you do something. But throughout my years now Italy, maybe what they get Gina, Vicenza, then smaller teams than they win. I mean I be the symbolic guy at the team, so I able for express myself how I want for play. But in Milan throughout, you don't could play with condition. You able to move, go nowhere. Anytime you go, you get condition for play. But when I moved to Monaco, I enjoy football because they shan't make her free. Because so I meet up Adebayo, Evra, Saviola, Seventon, Nonda, all these players. But then they maybe more are they in front of them, yeah, in terms of experience and everything. So they give me the freedom for play free.
Udana, which coach you enjoy playing under? Deschamps?
Yes, Deschamps. The first 2 years was good with Deschamps. And then, as I say, instead of playing Italy throughout, so you get Italian mentality. Yeah, so you get that Italian, like, typical, where he want for win every game, then no one concede goal. So the first year, I think I be top goal scorer on the team. I scored 18 goals. And then towards the end of the league, he want for start for play Adebayo and Nonda. So now he want force me for can play number 8. Yeah. So remember my actual position, the number 8 player. Now I go Italy, then me move me before because I be faster. So me a midfielder. So naturally me a midfielder. So I play for midfield position. So where I go, I play for Monaco. I score a lot of goals, I move on and all. But I think say from the other area, it is still say I get midfield background. So Iwala can play at the midfield with Zikos. So then go upward, Adebayo and Chevanton or Adebayo and Nonda follow play. And then the competition too much now Europe. And everybody they play, you attract other teams them, bigger teams them, you understand? So the more you score goals, because now you score goals over in Europe, now you count. You don't score goals, you don't count. So now I make always one for score against important teams. So if you watch maybe throughout my career, anytime I play against Milan, Juventus, then against anyone else score. Because billions of people go see you all around the world.
Yeah. So in all of this, is there any mistake where you make in then you career than day? Remember when Mohamed was coming to Salon, is there anything where you go and reflect on where you think say I could have do this better than how I handled this?
No, seriously, like I know you regret nothing. Even though I could have made some better decisions coming up, but you just get to go through that. I make even when they talk to young players them, I'm not go tell them what you for do way they in the teens, in the 20s. You just get for explore. I mean, live the life and until it begin for bucking foot, then now you can come and say, okay, you need for, because at the end of the day, it's part of life. You know, everybody gets stories, everybody gets history. Yes. So I don't get a lot of challenges. Coming up. From youth, I begin for play, and even while they play, while on the top level, Yes, even when they come back home, Freetown, a lot of people don't take advantage. But all a part of experience. Yes, and me coming back from Sierra Leone, I think say me a bless, me for achieve so much. And I feel obliged, I feel obligated for come back to Salone and can create something, like add value to the country.
So FC Cologne was always in your mind, right?
I not like say it did in my mind, but it don't create already. It creates itself because during the war, we can free return for holiday. So the first time I go to Guinea, I don't like Guinea because it be too rough and all. I mean, that's only like quiet place. So, and then they introduced me to Gambia. When I go to Gambia, the first day, I fall in love with Gambia. So now Gambia build me first house. So let me spend, most of my time. So I don't really can free return that much. So and then they established one team when FC Cologne. I did the FC Cologne come off from. So they say Shuma and all the players there. Now Gambia they start to play for FC Cologne before we move kind of Freetown. So when the war don't come to an end, 2000, 2001, now that team then I move come Sierra Leone. So then say, okay, we can get a team that's alone in the first division. Not in the first division, I'll be the Premier 8. So now so we get FC Cologne.
You made money. You make money?
If I make money or if I get money?
No, well, you make money and you still get some.
Possession or yes, thanks to Allah, I make plenty money. Thanks to the Almighty Allah, I make plenty money.
And you still get some?
Yes, I think I get some sufficient one way able to take care of me and my family, and I still make space, for continue for create a better foundation for young people. Like from now, with the Do Academy right now, we're worth $6 million. Yes, we don't spend up to $4 million right now. So anything I think about, I had the cut. And so, I just think saying the young one they need that kind of drive there. We need for give them hope, for distract them from this disaster where they go on in the world right now, this push, these drugs and other things. So I think say the 1,000 Peking will take away from the streets or take away from them areas, then difficult communities, and distract them from taking drugs and all through football, bring elite coaches them from Europe and everywhere, give them the opportunity there. You never know that's what can happen. The next 5-10 years, so we get plenty players, they will better pass Mohamed Kalon, Kai Kamara, Gino Tumbu and others.
You think you invested well?
I think yes.
No any regret?
Let me say because coming from Musa come out from the slum, forget school fees, not difficult for eat three course meal a day, not big problem. So I just got to be grateful to the Almighty Allah, and I'm good.
Finally, we can talk about the coaching. Between Messi and Ronaldo, who are your best player?
For me, football, I'm not going to pay attention to best players because all man get roles and responsibility. And with Messi and Ronaldo, I don't ever get a choice. For me, football is achievement. So if the points for be best player every year, now goals then they give more points. So any player who score has goals, for me, they're the best player.
Who got the best skills?
The best
skills. You're a skillful player.
Yeah, so skills.
Speed, skill.
Okay, Messi is natural. Yeah. Cristiano Ronaldo is trained like me. Gino Tumbu is natural. Me I train.
Okay.
Yes, me I play, I kick 1,000 balls a day. No, I go juggle the ball 10,000 times a day. But Gino Tumbu no need for do nothing. You just wake that morning no more you do. But me, I get for practice every day. I get for go up college, do everything for life for perform. But Gino Tumbu, Gino Parade, they were born with it. It's different.
With Salone, who are the greatest of all time for you?
Player?
Yeah.
Now, as I said, the way they look at football from that level there, Usai me play, it's always have to be with achievement, which you achieve. Yeah. So, but admiration, mentorship. I think Salone don't produce great talent there. The Ishmael Daifan, I see him small. Atumensa, I see him small. But we mentor them today when they come up. Nabi Ajina, John Ajina, they say great player, fantastic player. Then I don't see the Mamadou Ba, the little John Johnson, lot of good players. But Gino Tumbu,
For me, impacts, right?
Yes, for me, I not play that top level, oh, but for waiting me see, I don't think say, man, because my brother going to tell me about the Mazola them, in Kamadumbe and other players them, but many the judge was what I not see.
Yeah. Now that
Major who play together from Edwards to national team, what did they do? Most players in Europe I don't play with. What they talk about, so not getting kind of skills then they.
Okay. Well, let's talk about Leone Stars. You coming back and, how you get the Leone Stars job. Now, poach you, or it's something you always wanted?
For me, Sierra Leone Stars, when it comes to football, and for me, I mean, I be ball boy. I be ball boy. For me, elder brothers, then when they play for national team, I would go send the ball. So that's how we go up. Playing alone, play back of stadium, at the swimming pool. That's how we go up till we can. So that kind of love day, you don't love Sierra Leone, that green, white, and blue, don't be that kind of color, that symbolic color. Yes, it stick with you. So we all dream no more than ever play for Leone Stars. And that we dream. Yeah, so get the opportunity for play for Leone Stars, you accomplish your dream. And then play international football, and then return back home, or after they retire from football. I think I'll say the best thing we for do, if not coach I want for coach, then I go for good school for coaching. I go for go to the best schools. So I choose Coverciano. Also I played in Italy for 10 years. So I chose Coverciano, one of the best university, and the best football university in the whole world. Where all the coaches that see around the world, so the Deschamps, the Zidane, Simeone, Pep, everybody must go through that university there. Even if you graduate now other university, now you can't give maybe Spain or but you must go under for seminars and refresher courses and everything, because now the Harvard. Yeah, so I decided say if I the coach, then I get get the highest license. So I do that investment, it'll be huge investment.
How much it cost you?
Over $100,000 for sure.
Wow.
For sure. $100,000 for sure. So I start from B license, because how the coaching courses they go. If you play over 250 games or 200 games or 150, I think 200 games in Europe, you automatically qualify for do B. So you go do B, then you do A, then you do the pro license. So I do B in 2015, I do the A in 2017, then in 2019, now I do the pro license. But you get for score points. So if you get 2,000 points, you then say the 27 students who need, because 27 students every year, they pass 27. So all for day between certain points. If you do below 2,000, you know they ever take the exams. So you will find out, say, players then we don't do A license 10 years ago, they still not meet the points for do the pro license. So we do B license if we go practice. If you go do internship for 1 year before you can do the A. After you do the A, if you go do 1 year before you can do the pro. So the America be based in America. I do work with Houston Dynamo.
Yeah,
so I coach Houston Dynamo.
I got me padu they say, but when they come back Houston, they can coach you. They Houston actually.
Yes. So I mean they do the UEFA license and the American license simultaneously, because the American system, football system, no, they accept the UEFA license. So I get for do the American license.
So you do double.
So I do all two at the same time. So I get for do in America, go Florida, go everywhere. And then I get for kind of Coverciano once 2 weeks, maybe every 3 months, come to 2 weeks, then every 6 months, then come maybe 1 month in, 1 month out, till you done. So it take you 1 year for do all the courses.
So after that, you get this hope now, say, you can coach Leone Star. It's something you always wanted?
As I say, if I want for coach, I go prepare myself. I forget the highest license. Get the right knowledge, the game understanding and everything. Because it's a difficult job. Because one thing people don't understand, for play football and for coach, are two different professions. Not because you play football, say for coach. Yes, you will get ideas, you will get other things then, yes, it will guide you. So sorry, possibly play football to the highest level, it gets some advantage. Yeah, because you understand better, you understand the game, and then you not get in too much for do. Not for just go for the practical, maybe theory and every other thing. So then come back home, I say, okay, let's see. I mean, for Musa Group for start. But, I mean, coaching from Houston Dynamo already, I don't create an impact there already. Because I think they've just left one step for me. The year where they coach the U19 and the U23s, we're at the PDL team, it's at the second division to the senior team. So the year where I forget that kind of promotion now for going to the first team, now I can begin to do the pro license. And the pro license get too much engagement. So I get for the Italy 1 month, yes, 1 month, no, 1 month, yes, 1 month. So there's no way I can be head coach.
Mm-hmm.
You understand?
Yeah.
So then I focus on the UEFA pro license for 1 year, then I done. So after then, which I begin thinking for Camp Freetown. So Camp Freetown, you know, say okay. Because meanwhile, why be the America so before 2012 finish because I be think about how we can build the academy. Because the academy now the plan give me salon.
Okay.
Don't can coach FC Cologne. Now we can build the academy, the project. So I don't draft everything, don't get everything, don't get the funds and everything. So if we just Camp Freetown, you know, say okay, relocate back and there for I get for there for 3 years anyways. So then I say okay, are there? Why for there they do nothing? So I pick up FC Cologne, begin to get FC Cologne until then I go see if I will get opportunity. And then this national table rumors begin come now from 2021 before the Go Nations Cup.
Yeah, and yes. You've been big part of the team, so we'll meet up now.
Yeah, so let me be the ambassador.
Yeah.
So they approached me, regarding that discussion there, and I tell them plain, say yes. I need to think about them because for me, for Musai, I don't grow up in a system. I get for one plenty to do in all day. Yes, we know in all day.
The infrastructure for day.
Yeah, the infrastructure, the system. I get for work now like a very good system where the environment counts because you get for create that performance environment they for able to perform. Yeah. So the first time then come now, from the reality point, say we want to take over the national team. But I not go far. I just make them understand, say, I want A, B, and C, D. Naturally change, not negotiable. E will be negotiable. F will be negotiable. But A, B, C, D, non negotiable. Yes? That's for me back home staff, for me player selections, other basic things them around that are conducive, playing environment, and it's not to talk. Only talk
for being independent.
Independent. I for be very, very, very independent. But so the first meeting with the ESCOs, I see the face frown and everything, they don't see the good for one. So then I make a miss the first opportunity way from Kista to Amidou Karim.
Okay, so that time that transition day, yes. You were in the picture.
So yeah, we negotiate. We negotiate for like 2 months. Yeah, because we're not used to run a salon. Yeah, we're not used to that at all. So
and you be one that before you take the job?
No, because the only way that I go for perform, the only way that I go for succeed in what I want to do. And I don't want to let the people of Sierra Leone down. During the time where they play, they support me with that kind of energy, they then trust me, then believe me. If even Salon they lost game, yeah, me for me say I upload me last breath.
Yeah.
You understand? Me last
all man are you
yes, all man for no say this one, nothing not there again.
Yeah.
Well, that same thing they back. If I can't coach, the expectation go too high. All man go think say, okay, now me can be the savior or whatever thing. So me determination and everything, I for make sure say we do the right thing. So tell them say, now this I want. But I love the fact say that first time they not be prepared for that. So they say, no, you know what, I'm not going to go with you right now. Then go with Amidou Karim, which is fine. And then 13 months ago or 14 months ago, they approached me again. So the FA president, Thomas Danny Bremer, approached me and say, okay, this time we are ready. You can do anything you want. They give you free hand for doing anything you want. I said, oh, okay, no problem. Then Safa come and confirm. Because Safa come 2-3 times. Because then in the middle of the project. So I remember say, oh, national team going for travel up and down and all. This alone now.
To distract you.
Yeah, if they do that kind of investment, then they basically I didn't have the feel, now they feel like they sleep. Yeah, because too much advantage. Yeah, you go order for 6 dumper Sansan, na 3 they reach at the site. Yes, that is your stone. 1,000 bags cement, 400 they reach. So you get for the physical, for content, for make sure say things go right. So it be so difficult for that 10 day for that say yes. But after I look at them, it's not possible for that just to continue for say no to Sierra Leone. It's impossible. Then I look around, I say, okay, yes. Even though me other brother them, John Kister and America don't do well. So I say, okay, well, let's see how much myself can able for for do my own part. So I accept. And we go into the negotiation. But negotiation is not take safe. It's not actually take.
Because everybody being ready.
Yeah, because I'm not even money business will not if you find out say throughout all this chaos, I never talk about money business. Yeah, because money business does not be paramount in the discussions. For me, now for just get the right things in place, then now work. Yes. Because obviously me a coach way salon people do not see as a coach it. Yeah. So I want to demonstrate my values. I want to show them what I can bring on the table. Then from there we can start for talk other different things then now. So and come up with they reach to conclusion for 15,000. Everybody agree.
But does this talk that you want more 40? Liberia they want you for 40,000 and all that.
No, okay. So Liberia I'm my second home. Yeah. So we got plenty of discussion with the FA president. We fly even from Ethiopia to Monrovia and all. But now be difficult one. I'm not gonna talk about money within. I'm a professional, not to money within offer me or whatever, whatnot. So 10 times today, if you give me Liberian job, I look at the middle of the job, salon call me and they left the job back. Yeah. So that is not to
that's
discussion.
obligation.
So that is not to discussion.
Yeah.
The only two I tell Safa and the others that the fact say, may not understand say, my license so I get, my qualifications so I get. All the one the way they without qualifications they in Europe, the minimum one they go make maybe na $70,000, $100,000. $200,000. I get me colleagues they take $1 million a month. I get Andrea Pillow, and me and do the course together. Christian Kivu, where they coach Inter Milan together now. And I ever coach senior team. I mean they coach the under 19 Inter Milan team. From there, they coach the senior team now na Inter. Yeah? He makes $2 million euros every month. Now me and do senior class and do everything from B license to pro license. So he's making $2 million euros every month. And Pillow obviously, so all the way be need because, but because me come on a project now, so I'm not making too difficult. Yeah, with Safa, okay, step by step until we reach to waiting, then go before afford, and it was fine.
The 15,000.
Yeah, so it was fine. Move on. So we get everything. Call the escorts, then come and everybody come. We do the presentation, we do the unveiling ceremony, and everything was okay. So now for just do the agreements now on the clauses we don't want to add on. If they terminate your contract, okay. If you understand, so that is bringing the problem, then bring the delay because from when they draft, okay. So quick one, Daddy Brema, come on at the scene, at the picture. Then the Babadi led executive come. Yeah, so we did on that negotiation day because still finance not be clear yet with NSA. So we wait on that until Daddy Brema the election come. So election can they put Altea aside again for 1 month or so. Then we come resume again. So when Babadi come, we get a meeting. In that meeting, he invites the back home staff. So we all come and meet him for the first time, congratulate him, and he assure we from that first meeting they say, in a result-oriented person. I say, okay, likewise me. I say, me, a result what me want. I say, so the only way go keep me at this job, obviously, a result. So they say they go give me the full support. Give me full support, give me free hand, and support me in everything I want, which is fine. It was welcoming news. So we'll all be happy to come on that meeting day. Come on that meeting day, and then we begin for play. Support to the point where we reach so with this public.
Up to that time when Babadi take over, there was no discussion about agreement, contract for you?
I know. So then prepare the contract, the draft of the contract. Oh, I knock out myself. So then prepare the draft of the contract. But in that contract, 3 clauses we and I agree with. So
which are the clauses?
One for one now order for payment salary. The SLFSA, because from that meeting then, Babadi make it very clear, say I'm not answerable to NSA or to Ministry of Sports. Now there I work with directly. Anything one wants, then for providing for me, which is fair enough, no problem. Yes, but over the years, me know say na government dey pay coaches because the senior national team na the sole responsibility of the government. And the government dey fund that team there. Yes, so that they pay the coaches as well. So we include in the contract now say now SLF for pay me. So I was in the middle now. NSA say na them for pay me. To from finance, then for pay me. SLF say no, na them for pay me. How SLF they pay me? They say no, finance or NSA get for give any money, then them pay me. So I say, oh, okay. So we still there in the middle there. Then the other one being the home based team, the team, the national A team. So me and Daddy Bremer, we agree. As I say, give me free hand for do everything. I don't want to forget two teams. I want to forget one national team, so I go there in control. So at least I go forget a proper game model, a proper system where throughout all the home base they all go for player. Then so any player will come, we fortunate for being part of the team, it's easier for the transition to the team. So then now they're not used to a home base team, we get a different back home staff. So me they enjoy for do that. Yes, even though yes, we want for other ex-players them and coaches then get job, but it bring too much confusion.
The effective plan.
Yes, because me, as I say, part of the agreement now that I have to coach the team every day. Then now it depends on how we get for do the planning with the players where they play the Premier League and then coaches them. So go for engage for a little bit free time, but no overload the players them. But we get for train the players them week in, week out. You know, for 11 months. So how me go coach player in 11 months? Then 1 game month, now in the CHAN competition they play for home base. Then other set of back home staff can take them go CHAN. Does that make sense? You understand? They mix up everything. So that might be one of the things there again. And then I think say the other one. I don't get the contract to be there again.
The third one.
Yeah.
Was it about money?
The issues never built.
That draft contract, the amount been did it?
We would agree on the amount already.
The 15,000.
No, we never get issued money. Money not be did.
Now order for pay.
Now order for pay.
In your post, you mentioned say control. You know, say then give the television, the old remote, something like that. So what did they mean? Was it that there was this interference in what you they do apart from the agreement? Yeah.
So at this point, coming on radio, and all. For me, I just want for the lay person, the layman, let understand what they go on. I know what me want. Let everybody understand. Then they can make their judgment now. The citizens, the populace, the football fanatics, the fans, and they ask me for that coach national team. So any way they go, I for me they don't understand. Yeah. As we start, no. Tomotari Bremakam, he said they give me free hand for that operate in a professional setting. But they come and confirm. He say yes, I go pick my back home staff, I go do everything, I make responsible for everything. So when they say television and remote, it's just like you give somebody the cow, you hold you up, now you can go say and go. And for me professionally, I don't even think say probably for then kind podium here or platform here, they talk about things then because it's somehow shameful. Because we live in the 21st century now where everybody for be professionally minded. I think the biggest focus for the Sierra Leone, the bigger picture for the look at. Sierra Leone is important because any kind of confusion, any kind of way they happy right now, the salon they suffer, and the fans they will love football, and the young one for play football and they suffer. Yeah. So as I be saying, if you want for that work with you, if I give you your own space, I respect you in that space. You self for respecting them your own space, like they in control. My vision, now for make sure say. I prepare a team. We no team in Africa no want for play against. I want to qualify to all major tournaments. I want to win. Now my vision. And my back home staff and my player the all, my vision for follow. Nobody know for think differently. Now what I say, nothing for do. Because I'm in charge. I mean get the responsibility. Tomorrow I no perform, I mean for sack. Yeah. So I take full responsibility. So when it comes to back home staff, players, let me forget 100% saying. Nobody know for propose to myself. You know for even like Sabi like Salon now, we get 8 million population now. Of that 8 million, this one 7 million, all our coach. All man are qualified coaches.
That was what was happening. People ain't been interfere by your job.
Yeah, all man. Let me consider all man are coaches. All man know about football. All man sabi tactics. All man sabi good player. All man sabi we pick team. No, why me not pick that player? Why me not pick that player? But that need all know the more me. It's part of my trade. Yeah, me a professional. I dey go with my conscience and my honesty. My honesty and they keep me. Yeah? If I stay relevant as alone, so it's not because of my honesty and integrity. And I make I stay relevant. So if you give me job, me your area, we have to assume responsibility. Let's continue for go. No, the only problem.
So, at what stage they interfere in your job? Because it seems clear like they were interfering. Was it the qualifying for the Nations Cup? How and how? Was it now which kind of play for select or your backroom staff?
No,
but which tactics you for play with?
To be honest, from when I start the qualifiers, the 6 games. So that 6 games there, the mandate not actually started to.
Because you don't get contract?
No. I get contract. It's not like I don't get contract. We get an agreement already. This don't come up by contract now. It's off. The contract is out of it now.
No, but there is an agreement. So
there's an agreement.
No, agree. But you're not been signing any document.
For just finalize. For that agree say yes, okay. Now SLF they pay me. Now NSA they pay me. Okay, they don't change them clause here. They will sign the document to move. This is a formality. We don't agree already. You don't unveil the ESCO. Don't get a resolution. Say that this person want. They don't agree. It's done. We don't shake hand. Done. We don't hold jazz. We don't shake hand. We don't shake hand. Now Europe is done. Yes. He trusts what he passed signature. Because the people they can lost tomorrow, they come back and say no. But we don't shake hand. It's done. So not to that. Not to contract again. Yeah.
I mean, they ask if at what stage they interfere by your job. They be all the remotes now.
Yeah, as I say, my mandate na 2027. For go Nations Cup 2027. So now I don't picture. So the first series of games will be there with the World Cup qualifiers. This maybe one for use for know the players, then bring in more players and then add to friendly matches so at least more players will come. Then I go forget a full roster of 45 players because I will try for get 45 players before June. Before June, if I don't get 45 players, then I'm a roster. When I get for play the qualifiers, because I want to try to play for the qualifiers, then players here for don't understand everything what they do. So now from them 45 players here, they choose 25 for every game.
Yeah. That was the plan.
That was the plan. Yeah. So the 6 games where I play first, no interference, no day. Nobody never asked me question. From Daddy Brahma in time, taken to Babadi and play all the few games, no issues, nobody, no problem, nobody. The only time the problem start, now when they ask me for present me license. Where from the first day they ask me for license, I look and say okay. But when he say all the other coaches then for present the license, so I say, oh okay, this is serious then. He said they get a convention from CAF where all man for submit their license for them do verification or for them get a submit to CAF or a sector in the system, in TMS system. I don't remember again anything we say. But because when I be a little bit shocked with that. Now the fact is, the 1 game license I get, now I used for play 2 years ago in the CAF Confederation with FC Cologne. That same license there, now I play all the 6 games them with in the World Cup qualifiers.
Nobody not ask you.
Nobody never asked me nothing, no question. So before when the FIFA series come up, when I see the FIFA series, I'll be very, very happy. I say, oh wow, we don't get 2 games now, so I go for see. I mean, a lot of players.
Because you want friendlies, you mean they say you want for the
we always look for friendlies and everything. And so he asked me for the document here. Now me force send me document, the same document back. The same document I don't send to Mayor, so Ibrahim, to Benson, all these years when I can use. So ask me for the same license, send the same license to John Kista. Quick one. Send it to him. Before we begin send Paul Leone and Keule, they don't have that. And call me in a meeting and say, no, not to the document here, additional document in there. I say, oh, so John, when the technical director say the card, I say, okay. I say, but I must get that in America because nobody never asked me for her. I say, must be America. I say, okay. So that even they go to house, begin think. But anytime I travel, come back, I get small plastic bag so I can put all me European money there and I can put it inside that bag. So now I go look inside. I look inside the FRDAY card then. FRDAY card then snap them, send them to the hall. The next day I take the card back physical. Because now, with that license there, we can only go present with your own. I talk them begin coming at the FA already. Because waiting bring all this problem. Now, information management. Then bring the disaster for all of these things.
Because watching the leak information?
Yes, then being a problem. They go look Keule in own, Keule get B license, me get pro license. Go to the FA, look Keule in own, and we say, why Keule stamp there? This is not fake. That what they fake, now go around. It reach to me. Yeah? So now I don't become defensive. So any document you ask me for, how I go give document we go for talk say fake back. You understand? So I tell and say no. If you want any document for me, look me name, look me team number. Go to the Italian Federation and go verify.
This now you and John Kista.
I'm John Kista now. No? And then if you know master's degree holder from football college, then you go apply for job. How do they vet you? Then just go for football college to go verify, see if this person get master's degree. Now the same thing I tell them. I say, look me team number and my name. Go to Italian Federation and go verify. Now, when Benson say, then they write to UEFA. I say, it's just like if me go do a license now, a license in Liberia. They want to do a license in Liberia. I can't for work on a salon. Then possibly they can vet me. Say no, and they're gonna CAF for go verify if I get a license. Does that make sense? Not to Liberia if we go, because we go to CAF go to Liberia back in the same thing. So me they give them an Italian Federation and contact for them go to Italian Federation. Then say they go to UEFA, and it don't take past almost month.
So doubts there, it means they doubted your documented qualifications. Now that they make you say go Facebook and confirm about your refresher course.
So first, as I said, me not defensive guy. If you don't bug me, you don't go me way, and I go your way. But we go me way, they get hot. Yeah. License where I spent 7 years for study. I know what I put into her. Resources, nights, sleepless nights for turning assignments. Yeah, not a rumor. This is the rumor on the corridor. No? But I get meeting with the technical team.
Then say until you face?
No, I did it with them. No, then say no, then they accept this document because this document gets I need for present the convention. Yeah. But me always know say that convention day, now only why they seek for job na Europe, then they ask me for that convention day. Because na UEFA license. It's just like now. The next 10 years, they not allow that UEFA license in Africa anymore. It's just like America. America get a US license. They don't accept UEFA license. No? Now the same thing back now in Africa. When CAF don't do all them courses here, because now you don't choose 12 coaches there for go do pro license. When they do pro license all over, the UEFA license isn't a value now anymore. Now they can try for work on so. So we asked for convention. I said convention are for Europe. I said okay, look, call Italian Federation, we'll send them for you. Because now I don't send one document, they don't doubt her. Send another document, they don't doubt her. So I don't feel defensive already. So now I remember saying now, if I go take the convention, Babri and Kano will talk back in a fake. Yeah, so
you think they try for get you out of this job?
Okay. I'm not ever one for believe. Say them go because I make sometimes in the discussion I tell them say don't go this route. If you want to sack me, call me. Lord sit down a corner and say, hey, this is not the work. I'm not comfortable with you. Let's do this. Amicably, all man go. I say, but direction I don't take and so for defame me, disrespect me, humiliate me, and make her look say I defraud 8 million people. I say not going to be easier if you go this route. But then continue with her. So I do this right now.
Outside the problem there, I get Safar the other day, he was talking about there were issues between you and Babadi. Then try for resolve, say there was a meeting, for your involvement in the election and all of that. Was it personal, you think so?
No, but one thing I look clear now. Yes, I know say the supporters of football, the fans of football, the taxpayers who would use the money for taking off national team anyway. Then it's very, very important now. Not to we again. And normally this issue I come because of they don't use this angle for pull me, for sack me and not able. So now they want to tarnish my character, conduct, discipline, this. But I not say force me a target. From when they come, I not say me I go
because of your involvement in the election.
I not say me a target. I say imagine say I go be target. You understand? So I get for comport myself professionally. I not get no issue with nobody. But thank God, from my begin for work, one day I no go late, one day I no absent till today. One day I no go late, one day I no go absent. Me and nobody that FRDAY, no one day gets argument, confrontation. Nobody. The one old FA. So now I make way the Secretary General Benson, the Sidoya, and they pull that kind of face, like for say me and they don't fight, me and don't get all kind of problem. They say me get issues and the dog out and out to the dog out. They don't want to give me get card. You don't see me get free confrontation. So where is this indiscipline coming from? Me and any one of them don't ever get. So if I come and get you at this time, now one of them things I'm want for clear.
You don't get problem with nobody.
People understand say me and Babadi don't get no problem. Me and Babadi don't get confusion. Person don't go sit down so and talk to me and Babadi and so. The only problem with they where Safari they try for cushion for do. Now the fact say me and the Babadi get professional relationship when I want. Yes. For go further. Okay, no hang out, no do this, no. But me na reserve person. Me I'm very isolated. I need come on myself. I need go no side. I not get like that kind of party where they go hang out with every day. That's that kind of way. Me not that kind of person. So we try for now we improve the relationship, which was good. I don't have problem with that. I don't get no problem with that. Yeah. But for say me and Babadi or AKB or all these people, Badagad and the ESCO, will not ever get issue. Now the first one will establish now. Let all man know say this way and do. It was planned for do or that way they. We are not saying okay for work.
For question your credentials.
Yes, I'm not saying okay for work.
You don't think say you involvement in the election? You get any regrets involving in that election and not supporting Babadi?
It's my democratic right to belong, to support whosoever I want to support.
But you're not coach of the national team.
No, but let me say, before the elections, me the longest serving owner of a club and stakeholder when it comes to football. I get decision for make. No? If me go Congress, they allow me for vote, and I vote. It's my responsibility.
But you can, but without supporting openly anybody or aligning.
But why?
Yeah, because the role you get as a national team coach, you can work with anybody who can be president.
But my status then qualified me for the national team coach. So that means anytime I be national team coach, I will go select Calon Force.
No, but you go into that election, you were already coach of the national team, right?
Yes.
So you because you don't get that status, you
so
get the understand. No, you're not resigning. Maybe you can delegate, give other person, say your FC Calon get structure.
We don't need the registration already. The registration will be done 3 months before now the other Congress.
But you think so then they affect gets anything for do with
it? It nothing for do with this. Okay, Babadi a nice person. It just like Cleo say, go back to 2013 with I put Aisha. We are no one for work. Then President Kuruma do very good job. Call we several times. They beg we follow work with Aisha, but I was not feeling it. I don't be comfortable. So I not do one. When this happen, I not say yes. I get for be targeted because in on new. Babadi brother begin in supporter there. If you go watch Bow Rangers game, you can't sack you, they can't sack you, and then look at themselves. You understand that kind of thing there. Then all the work and so on at the FA. Then they tell me, they say you wait, they can't sack you. I don't get no problem with the issue because I'm working for the people of Sierra Leone and I work for Babadi. My loyalty not to Babadi, my loyalty to Sierra Leoneans. So I have to worry. And the good thing, men they not get no issues. The only thing I want, let me work professionally. Let do my own job. Because I'm doing this job for Sierra Leoneans because they believe in me. So why if I use other means for knock me out? So now how it comes. So what I be think now. It's a plan, it's tactics. No, say okay, this one we they inject her with this problem. Say they go solve them, we don't put her aside. We don't go skip, we don't care. Whatever get for happen, it happen.
For the clarification of the people who you want to talk to this morning, you're qualified, you get your certificate, and all the intact, right?
No, but it's shameful for even get that kind of discussion. As I just mentioned before, how me, Mohamed Kalon, go fraud 8 million people with documents, with qualifications, mean, I don't do this license for the past 6 years, and I don't ever get issue coaching in America, coaching the CAF competition, and I'm coaching the World Cup qualifiers. I don't have no issues. So I forget issue today. Why?
SLFA in the letter no say anything about your qualification.
So you don't see. So now make I say now, that trigger the conversations. So if you say they want for propose to me, they want get me in one angle, who say I go be little, because they tell me say my license not valid. Sometimes I go say okay, this one are true because it was on the corridor that be license are fake. So then if they say they hit me with this, I go stay quiet. Then now anything they can ask me if I go say yes. I say need to work. So I was so cool because me know say I get a valid license. We will not for even talk about because now if my next employer they listen me they talk about license, they go doubt me. You understand? So if the can ask me, then they can ask me in a genuine way. You understand? Then I go say yes or no. Then they make palaver because me knowing myself. Before I be there before, I be the think before. Now I'm more matured now. I mean, don't get age, and now I dey live with my brother Musa Kalon, Paul Parker, and all these other guys then. Because me and a tough one.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, so then too then. So now I go think more. Any decision I make, I go look advantage and disadvantage before I take them. Yeah. So in the first thing, now did the job they done. Because you don't say they give me free hand. Then now you can't propose person to me. The job they done there. So most of the time, where they can do them propose, when they can give me them kind of proposal, yeah, I go meet Safa Abulai. I say, I left this shop. Because they hold me at. The way they talk so the way me at the team inside. For that blast or for that say something. And they keep myself, and they compress myself inside with the pain. No? Because you don't go do that to white man. If the white man coach because you don't go ever do that. You don't go ever do that kind of fit and that kind of way.
You feel you've been humiliated?
Yes. You understand? Yes. Yeah, but the make I say now, the only thing where they keep me going, now the fact say the surrounding people then believe me, then trust me, and I do this for them, and the player then trust me, then believe me, and the foundation we don't build, in over 1 year, I don't think say then deserve her.
What's in a Safa in role in all of this? There's this controversy about there was NSA being the developer an agreement for you. Safa mentioned that here, and in the try for lay you pay day through finance and all. Then you get this other agreement from SLFA. What's in a role in all of this?
No, for me, I don't have to even go back to that because when you listen to what the minister say, I just feel.
And say Safa sign agreement for you?
I just feel disappointed because, and I realize now, say I just caught in the middle because obviously, SLFA and NSA, come on now, all know the relationship now for the past 3, 4, 5 months. So there have been difficulties. So that alone for us slow down anything way positive. Then now the Minister of Sports back don't get involved with Safa and this and NSA. So everything just messed up.
You're caught in the middle.
I just caught in the middle.
You been get any agreements where you did discuss with Safa? You signed any agreement with him for payment?
No. Safa make it very clear to me. Say na SLF you are sign with. You understand? So you know say they click. I mean all of this. Then make I say people are not for the series self, they can't see them. Now they can't platform here. They talk about this type of issue. It's so petty. Now just petty. Now ego no more. Just egos out of ego. Oh, I go show you say, na me na the boss. I go show you say na me na the boss. You understand? Now no more like this so. So why we no go put salon first, mama salon first, no, and do the right things to for do, rather than say, okay, now me for take care of this, now me for this, now me for do this. No.
SLFA in the letter they say you fail, refuse, or for announce press conference in respect of matches play under your leadership. You fail for all mandatory pre-match press conference and post-match. You fail for attend mandatory post-match press conference. You refuse during the recently concluded 2026 FIFA series against Azerbaijan for go talk at the end of the match. Instead, you send Paul Parker. You authorize you permit non-designated coach in the person of Paul Parker for represent you at the pre-match press conference and all of that. And you also refuse for travel with a goalkeeper coach on the basis that in a foreigner and then say the action is xenophobic and unjustifiable. You also engage in unwarranted, authorized, we don't talk about that there, but where you go Facebook. And also you refuse to appoint and travel with a duly qualified assistant coach too, in accordance with CAF mandatory requirements, and you insist on including an individual where not meets the prescribed qualification. You agree to waiting all and say in this statement? In the
Okay,
letter
so in all what you say, -5 and not take 2. Okay, go with the press conference where in the whole up to, right? So let them say the demands they don't make to me, with all the demands they make to me, I for meet my obligations, right? That are your obligations as part of the agreement, no? Okay. So me not go press conference. So now the only issues now. Okay, so in that press conference, so we don't play 6-7 games. I think I don't go press conference 3 times. And I make them understand, say, we get a team. A backup staff is a team where responsibilities has been delegated to everybody. All man know your roles and responsibility. All man know what they do. Paul get your work, Musa Kalon get your work, I get me your work, come on, everybody get their work. All man know. You understand? So if Paul never take care of pre-match and post-match, if you're not able, then Musa can go. I don't think say issues for they. And the back home staff, if I not present or I not delegate responsibility to nobody, no, for go speak on behalf of the back home staff, now I get issue. Now they get problem. So in this case, finish that game day, 4 days before the game, I don't notify the team manager. Before the team manager, the doctor there, I say this part of my face. Yes, I get terrible operations on this side. So broke my face, my whole face. Then I was coma for 2 days, and I get operation for like 2-3 months before I come back for play. I tell them, say, I don't begin feel this kind blurry on this side. I say, I want to go Milan. Well, I go check up. I say, so get for me flights. I don't notify already. But see, me, I able to sustain pain. I deal with that pain. They train the boys them every day until the game come, play the game. That game, they obviously, I'm able to shout safe, I'm not able like get to the mood where I can day in, where all man know. Or game done, then I day in that mood. When we game done, the first 2 hours for do, I for sleep. I was just come and go on a quiet side. Go out, ala. So then come to me back and I say, okay, well, let Paul go. So then go and come back and say, no, do not accept Paul for go. But in all of this, you see say that the plan and the build up to will lead to Misaki, no? Yeah. So if you say Paul, a mental coach, right? That's what you say, right?
Yeah.
They say Paul, a mental coach. So the discussion we'll get, that the fact that we get 4 positions, what they request to me for filling, for go to the FIFA series. So they say head coach, assistant coach 1, 2, and 3. Now, one day, Bokeule and Paul not qualify. They're not for the part of the team. But I say, them people here, I'm so comfortable with them, and the job what they do for me right now, there is no way I had to go find another person now where they can step in and can do this job for me. I don't think say I've got a person I'm comfortable with. I say so many left them, then they're part of the team. I say, as head of the technical team, with the positions them where we'll get over 21 positions then. But because alone, we talk to NSA, they say now 4 or 5 people don't want to pay. The rest they need pay them. Yeah. So I say where the full back home staff list. So we'll go see the vacancy. Mental coach could be vacant, psychological coach could be vacant, motivational coach could be vacant. You get masseur, you get physio. Take and on, you get them. We can use one of those positions or 2 of those positions for them, Keule and Paul. Then can still then at the bench now and serve their own purpose. You know, bring no
just lose.
Just for not lose them no more. Now the example I know I give them. Say you can. So when I go now, then say me say Paul na mental coach. So the team sheets there before they go play every game. The team sheet supposed to be with me own back home staff. Now who for field the player there every 2 1 field, who don't want for another bench because I would have me want for another bench, there is another bench. The team manager and Marianne Me and serve as TMS, and then you get the media guy when
Coach Lamin
Tawali. So then they take care of their list here. Now they fill the form and everything. I never get problem down there. From all the games, I never fill form. I never fill the team sheet. Now then they fill her. But if you know, say, number 3, now that come to me back, can say we need you for go for press conference. I say no, take Paul. That means the pre-match. Then take Paul go do the pre-match. It can no issues on it. But if you know, say you don't fill this form, this team sheet, and you, now Paul Parker, now mental coach, now you feel for him. Why make what I say let Paul go do? Why make you not tell me say no, Paul no, not allow for go do because you don't register as mental coach. You don't say nothing. No, you don't say nothing. No? You go to Paul. Paul go do the pre-match. In that pre-match, who can net, who can watch her, where Paul and somebody go. They introduce Paul as assistant coach of Sierra Leone. He didn't have I get the picture there. I will show you the picture there. I get her on my phone. So then after the game, they come meet me back. I say, oh, okay, well, let Paul go. Then go then can he say, no, Paul not for go. He said, I mean no more for me for go. I said, but I'm not feeling well. I'm not go. In my own self that I look at them. I said, no, why? So get Musa. So okay, let Musa go. And go back then come and say, oh, they don't call off the press conference because I don't go. I said, how does that make sense? Alex na me PRO. Let me say I get PRO na me back home staff. Me PRO na speak on behalf of the staff. Me not to let me say okay, I'm not there in the condition in the mental state for go talk by force. Did they cancel for that? It's a lie. So then bill all them case then they for come. Now Lord say now, they ask me for one green thing. Me, I don't ask them for 4 friendly matches. All the windows they don't open. They don't ever give me one friendly match. I ask them over and over because now they don't take full responsibility for assist me for that not fail. So anytime I ask you for something not do, that means they add for that fail. If I ask you for friendly match, I not get friendly match, I get for fail. Because I don't get chance for see other players there. And me, I never feeling players them, one not sabi, one not see. So ask them for friendly match. The friendly match will not ever happen. Ask them say, I want to go England. I want to go look them player, yeah? If you want to get friendly match, let go watch them and clubs them, talk to them, parents them, so I go know them and nothing for expect from them. No. I go by myself. I pay my own way, go, talk to the player, then talk to them, parents and everything, then I come back. Now, that means that now waiting me the demand to them.
And you did do one for yourself?
Yes. No, na me own, then don't make the own demand. Now my own demand and the way I don't make when not ever fulfill one.
Yes, now they saying you the finance and for yourself.
Yes. So now, even the transportation for the players them, the home-based players them, we don't get over 100 players who don't pass through me in this 1 year. Every day they can practice, they will give them 50,000 euros per player. Yeah. Take now, from when they begin practice, take today, SLF will pay 1 Leone.
You mean the training always the train them player then give them transport?
They train them. At least if player they can practice, come up from point A to point B, that's the responsibility of the federation for giving them transport for go back. Now, me to go coach the players there. But the player then believe in me, they respect me so much, so they complain. Other coaches they don't coach national team. We play they can practice because they don't get transport. No? Me make it very clear to them. Say, who don't know can practice? At the dropper. No? Say if the transportation come, they will give their money back. The first phase of that transportation day, now me pay. And me pay the player.
How much are they?
That be 40% of the time, be 40 million, I think 30 million, 30 million or something.
You own personal money?
Yeah, because of the players then.
They refund them to you?
No, tell them. I never ask them. Even when I go London, I cannot ask no one. I never ask nobody for them to refund me. Not down to that the picture, not that I want paint. That not to nothing. So now, the player then camp for about 5 camps. Today, will not give them one transportation, nothing will not give them. But the player then believe in me. They trust me, so they do it. Okay? Now we get one player, we get naturalization issues. Yeah? We had a request for him. Now they play in Guinea. I don't request him for the past 1 year. Samuel. No, I'm calling him. I want him so bad for be part of the squad. I request to them for them to go all out and get that player there. And then for salary. Now then they can meet me. Say, oh, no problem, we'll go this game, we'll come, they can facilitate it for you, for let them pay you, for let them pay you. From where I begin work. Ministry of Finance, I not be there. I don't want to go to the Ministry of Finance. I don't want to go to NSA, say I can't want to pay me money. I don't want to go to SLFA. I don't want to ask anybody in SLFA, make them pay me. I don't want to ask them more. I don't want to go put on social media. All of this one, I say I don't want to go put on social media. Now we go Azerbaijan. Me own player there, me two captains on my team. And the welfare officer, the new welfare officer from Lions, Alimao, we just come. They're all in a business class. Mohamed Kalon, head coach, their economy.
Economy travel with?
Economy at travel for almost 16 hours because we do 9 hours, 4 hours in, I don't know, before Guinea. Then from Guinea we do 5 hours for Kaya, so it's okay. Fly me in a economic class. I complain. I don't ever complain. I never say to nobody. This time my own demands them what they demand to the SLFA when they not ever able to do. I demand say I want soldiers Kefala Mara. I send in credentials, in passport for them to make for a visa for logo this trip. They not do it. They not say nothing.
Then say then give you a keeper.
Hold on. Yes. So now. Which always had to ask for 6 different things. They not ever fulfill their own obligations. That means their own part of the agreement. Then me, anytime I want practice, I say, hey, time not your practice back. Then when they plan in transportation, no, why would they start to man? Go practice. I mean, they tell now, go practice, I go practice. Go play game, I go play game. Go on a flight. I take flights here and there. On my side, I don't go to Africa. I don't get insurance. If anything do me, what I go do to me? What I go take care of me picking there? Then now, me party there or me collaborators, they all there with me. My brother, they all there with me. If anything happen with me, we not get insurance, we not get nothing. Who's God you go call? So we don't make past 7 demands to the SLFA. No one they fulfill part of their own obligation. Then can ask me for go press conference. Press conference tomorrow. Let's say I not go press conference. Me don't ask you for 7 different things. You know idea to her. You know solve one. Then now you can ask me for go press conference. Then now you sack me for that because I not go press conference. Not to double standard. So you don't see who's how you come from. So I don't do all this for by sympathy or for the nothing. I just want to understand we save. It's just like we talked before. I just want to get clear picture of waiting that happen. And now say, yeah, not for be the court. Not for be the court. Yeah. But me, I want why they work for Sierra Leone. What is other people then trust me for? Yeah, men and get them for me because they expect much from me. If anything happen, yes. If I don't resign, sometimes for the regret her now. Yeah, I for the regret her because that's one of the things this what I do in 2013. Where football not play for 5 years. Where a lot of people then suffer, a lot of players then suffer. I don't want to repeat her anymore. Now anything we get for happiness, now the player don't get for suffer because them player don't deal with me for 10 months, 1 year. Now they don't get 100% confidence say the next major tournament or the next qualifier will qualify. Then all of a sudden, because of petty things, you can't put me aside. No?
You give names of who for be your assistant coach them way for include on the people them way them for pay to finance? Who don't your assistant coach them way you approve to way because not so you want them they pay the assistant coaches them, right?
Yeah.
Who don't them people then they?
Nah. Me, the head coach, Paul Parker, Musa Kalon, it was for be Kemokai Kalon, and Paul Parker, and Banjul Taiwali. But the NSA come back and say no, they're not going to pay 6 people. Because before that, 3 people them they pay. So NSA squeeze K, they can make them 4. You squeeze them 10, they can make them 5. But now the thing will happen. When I mean they take full responsibility of her. Yeah. When this year begin, NSA call me, say I get a list. So I get me organogram. I send for NSA me on organogram. Then back then, me goalkeeper coach, I became a Kalon for that time day. And I be goalkeeper coach. So then after 2 days, they put the list then together, now we can see Banjul. Now I say, oh, Banjul available. So now bring in Banjo as goalkeeper coach. Then we'll take Kemokai as kit man. So now this they are developed back. I sent them to SLFA. But when I sent them to SLFA, I not send them to NSA anymore. So that listed to NSA left.
The one we get Kemokai.
We get Kemokai and left day. So I'm not changing again. So now people can ask me, I begin doubt. I said, no, because the list was SLFA, Kemokai and a kit man. But the list were there and now member now say, oh, now because that list there, I belong to Safa. The 2 days as they give me the job, 2 days before, after now I get on the list there.
So you take responsibility.
Full responsibility of that. Let me make mistake.
Mohammed, in this whole thing, you just don't say you consider yourself as a victim in a pawn Usai fight day between NSA Ministry and SLFA.
See?
Or that the organogram?
That's an organogram.
Okay.
So you see, I can name me as goalkeeper coach.
Yeah.
That this was sent to Safa. But who can rectify the document back now and send it to SLFA? I forget for sending to Safa back. So this now left with Safa. So when you're ready for do the pre-order to finance, you just use the name here. I use.
Nine cause the confusion.
Not a confusion.
No, well, the misunderstanding.
Okay,
because
now,
SLFA say we then go.
Okay,
the name, the list.
So now
they
talk about dishonest, no? Okay, no problem now. So if people want to be dishonest, if na something I do, no, if na something I do out of, I'm not going to tell Safa say, okay, well me, the goalkeeper coach, not pay goalkeeper coach. If that is not my brother, because they talk about now, me wanting to pay my brother.
Yeah.
If my brother wanting to pay, I still get the right for tell Safa say, not pay goalkeeper coach, pay kit man. He go say no. Now me they talk that they pay. Now me they decide that they pay. If I want to pay ball boy, na ball boy they pay. If I want to pay, physio, na physio they go pay. They go tell me say, na 4 post no more they pay, or na 5 post no more they pay. Now me they give them the money they pay. Not only they choose.
So I mean, they asked earlier. You see yourself as a victim in this fight?
No, but it's for me. I need to consider myself as a victim because it's that petty stuff. Them we ego don't overflow. Whether we start in level one for accept it no more. Yeah, me think say if we don't go past this and if we look at the bigger picture, Sierra Leone now stand for lose, and now we make sure we understand say now the taxpayers' money. Now they source national team with. Now they sustain national team with. No? So if they trust we, follow lead as leaders, low provide leadership for the people of Sierra Leone. Low provide leadership for the players there. No? But at this point, if we fall, not ever in one room and keep meeting and get common understanding, then no how they go. Because until all 4 parties don't ever sit down, get a meeting in one room, no understand no obligations, or no sets objective.
There has never been a meeting between you, NSA, SLFA, and the ministry?
Never. So in that meeting day, now don't understand myself, we set a clear objective of the national team, if not their interest. Me, that's my own interest.
You want to take responsibility, say you self make mistake of taking a job without getting a contract where clearly they outline waiting at your role and responsibility?
I take full responsibility. And that contract I go continue for left and vector. One positive one no more worry about here. Because when they talk about contract, I can never talk about contract. Forget about the money. I don't not pay me at the coach salon for free.
Yeah, I know, but the contract for being died out and they sack you waiting that you hold.
So now they say now. So in that contract, I don't mention say 3 clauses today. If you not change it, and then they ever saw that contract there. Yeah? Okay, the 3rd one is the way they sack me. Then say they sack me, out of the clause they put in discipline, misconduct, or whatever thing when they think, then they sack me today, they are not going to benefit. You go sign that contract there. So I let that contract 2 years, I don't ever sign her. Yes. So now I cannot sign the contract up to today. That catch inside the contract.
This contract, Safa was aware of it, he shared with her.
So now the thing now, me no go answer that if I share with her because the funny thing will be there. Now the fact say when I go to SLFA, we get meeting, they tell me say, hey, everything for be confidential. You know for tell Safa nothing. I say okay, no problem. But when I go to Safa, why can't to them? They can ask me what is Safa. I say, but come on now. When I tell me that not tell Safa nothing, but when I come to Safa, no one can ask me. I say, no, let's keep like a picking. Yes, and so that was.
So you were in the middle of this.
I was just in the middle, doing nothing, doing my job. sacrificing for Sierra Leone, sacrificing for the people of Sierra Leone, sacrifice for Leone Stars. Understand, they fly in a flight without no insurance, no nothing, without salary, without nothing. Then you come back, would you get the audacity back for sack me because of an press conference? When we don't ask you for 7 different things, you know, and they fulfill none of your obligation. They know they force me for that fulfill your obligation. Is that fair? No, because I'm ashamed for talk about all these things na radio. But I want the one person, the smallest person at Salon, where they support Leone Stars, where they follow Leone Stars, make them know the issues. If they put me as coach. Hey, for the first place, before taking up the job, me a coach, I can be hired, I can be fired at any time. I'm not got no issue with that, Andy. But judge me by my performance. No, the foundation will not set, the result will not make now. Any coach, what they get for go take? If they tell they can sign against me result, I just make 10 points for the next Nations Cup qualifiers. You do qualify with 10 points. If I win 3 games at home and draw away 10 points, I qualify. So qualify.
So you already don't qualify.
I don't qualify already. So now I don't build a team. Where is the system? Everything is in place. The game model is in place. We have 2 models already. And the other model will just verify everything. We'll just add functions on the last model. So now the team is set. We just need one more friendly match. One more friendly match. The number we need. Follow, we regularize everything and pick 45 players. Then we're going to the roster. 9 more left. And then we don't say, okay, we don't do assessment and evaluations on the national team. Me, Paul, Musa, Kalon. We don't get everything when it comes to the technique, the tactics, the physical area of the players that we want for their play, the type of systems we want for play, the style we want for play, and everything. The only thing we left for inject into this team now, the mentality for winning mentality. Okay, forget that kind of perception. They say, they play game now for win. Now no more we need for include now. Now no more be left. Then all of a sudden this happen.
Anything they will go bring you come back to the national team? On what condition if you do return?
Me, okay, the belief I get, I believe in myself. That's what they do. I'm prepared, I'm well prepared with what they do. The result speak for itself, the stats speak for itself. And just believe, say yes, I will get opportunity one day. Or Moscow was
at this time.
No, at this time.
This decision is reversed.
No, it has to be reversed. Because I'm not guilty. I don't do nothing. I don't bug anybody, affect anybody, accost anybody with all the time they explain now. With waiting then don't explain no. With waiting then explain. If you say they give me full right for choose me back home staff and players and everything, then you can propose somebody to me. You try for impose somebody to me. That means you don't flaunt the agreement. Me don't ever flaunt any agreement now. All what you ask me for, go practice, I go practice. Understand. Fly with the team, I fly with the team. Go to the hotel, I go to the hotel. Do everything. I carry the team everywhere.
And you want return?
No, but it's not about return. Now, I just tell you about what I do 2013, I know I do again. I know I flaunt me, my ego. Me, I get ego bad. I get pride bad. I believe in myself. Yeah? And I can be so arrogant because I'm good in what I do. Hey, if you play football, you're a footballer. You know arrogance, you don't get pride, you don't get shame, you need maker. In this job, I know what I do, and I'm comfortable, and I know say the team we put together, so we're able to do very good thing for Salon.
What you don't able to do so, getting this point, and all you don't put Leone Stars right now for qualify. Will you want to take over the team again if the opportunity there? Will you want so?
No, but if they lay me off unfairly, now if you think about her, now if you think about the good of the country, now if you think about the poor people them where they follow Leone Stars religiously, you get people where they come on and go Liberia. We get one guy where they fly with everywhere. Them call of them get safe. Fan. And they fly any side where Leone Stars they play at the CND. And they come out from all America, they come out. And they come out America, they follow we everywhere. More think about them people that they sacrifice. Don't think about the taxpayers them where they pay the money. Don't think about the government of Sierra Leone where they pull huge chunk of money for give Leone Stars. More don't think about yourself. It's not about yourself again. Okay, my own ego. Okay, I'm not the boss, I'm not the this. So what I don't do for deserve all of this?
What thing gonna make you return?
Me not to me go find the solution. You understand? Me don't make you understand.
But you're willing.
Let me tell you, anything for Salon. Anything for Salon. For the fact that I say, the players them first. The players them, trust the players them. I love the players them. I love their commitment. I not be ever believe I will get that kind of reception there from them player in the force. They shock me from the first day. So that day alone ignites me energy for able to give Salon more. The belief, the trust, for life for study more, for life for do more, for bring more challenges to them and make sure say we forget better team put together. So that trust, that belief, they no more. That love with them play and they show me for be committed for play 100% in every game. You want me for let them down? So now because I get small petty issues, SLFA, when I like on a radio, I can't talk say and I work for Salon again. Then them players here, most of them don't pass. Maybe they don't pass them prime now. Maybe they don't get opportunity.
Yeah, it's okay.
They don't get opportunity for play the qualifiers anymore. So I could be victim because they know the day they will look me say, oh look my Calon, a guy train we now we don't get opportunity for qualify. He left the national team because of his ego. Because if I left right now from ego, no, I go left because of the future they tell me. But I don't think about the interest of the people of the Sierra Leone. Because the Sierra Leone can't force.
Yeah. Finally, Mohammed, you then say they owe you. Is it 30 months or so? You say even training money then owe you all land. You go request for your money.
So then make I say, when it comes to Salon, all this talk about pay me, not so me one grain. I get back home staff as well. They don't ever pay them as well. We never demand, we never go to radio, we never go anywhere go complain. Don't just follow down straight, you know. That follow you know say, for we the money not important. We were very angry. Yes. We want to demonstrate to values. We want to make the Salon people they know say, we able to do this. Yeah? That make all the things that happen. So people and they not believe in what we do, they not believe in we. So me I can't challenge your leg. So now I make we go see somebody throw something shades on Facebook, say, they were not fit for this job. Now I leg. Me, for me they play football, a person not tell me say I'm not good enough, I not sure you say I'm good. I look a person they tell me, yeah, tell me bad stuff. No, tell me say I'm able to do this job, I'm able to do this. So I know say yes, I will challenge myself more for liable for prove people are wrong. Now in a sport, I say sport day. Not all man go like you, not all man go believe in you. But before people don't believe in me. But after the 6 games, now people don't begin to get different because they not say yes. I able to put this team. I mean,
from where this happened, you and Babadi don't talk, or you and Safa or other people, and people reach out for see how they could resolve this.
Yes, yes. Few people from the corners they call me, follow you. I'm not gonna for settle. Have I done anything in this? I've always been professional. Always done. Don't steer that kind of love. Me I get from the country and for do this for Sierra Leone. So we're not gonna wait for bring solution to this. For me, we just look at the bigger picture.
What do you think is the solution to this?
So now they say look at the bigger picture. Sierra Leone is the bigger picture, no? Sierra Leone now for think about. Because Sierra Leone will love. We all don't pledge we love and loyalty to Sierra Leone. Babadi loves Sierra Leone. Safabula loves Sierra Leone. The Minister of Sport loves Sierra Leone. Mohamed cannot love Sierra Leone. No prover, no sure. No sure. That's it. That's what we need to do right now. So petty things. Okay, Mohamed Kalon not listen to it. Or Mohamed Kalon not do what you want. But you forget what you want to do. It's not the right thing. Not to agree on. Ask me for other thing. Now you say, okay, press conference. Okay, I'm sorry for not going to press conference. If you bring me, come back, I'll go all the press conference now.
Now, assurance
I don't get it. I apologize for that.
So you apologize for that point you will make?
Yes, it's not the only 1 point. What about me get 7 points when I do for me?
Well, hopefully this could be this. Are you shocked at the reaction of the public on this?
No, I'm not shocked because I know how much the people then believe in me. I know how much they force me for take this job. From the first term self, who then deny me, who then decline and take Amidu. You see the reaction and every other thing. So me already, I don't under pressure already because I don't want to fail the people of Sierra Leone believe me. So now it make probably will achieve this kind of result. Wait till we do so in 1 year. I'm not think say easier. The kind back home staff will get so. The Paul Packer, that kind of intelligence, that kind of smartness we get. Musa Kalon, the kind of experience, the kind of smartness we get. Wait till you not put into this. Sleepless night, every game we'll get. Then go for come on. IT special.
For you, this is a project. I see the
Yeah, we don't put work into this. Have for cut out 2 great models for national team in 1 year, not to picking thing, not to picking investment we don't make. Yeah, I sleepless night, I watch videos 6 hours every day. Right now, we don't do AI, we don't get a possible fixtures for the Nations Cup. The team the way possible for all place at the same group. We don't begin cut the videos for them already. So tomorrow, if the fixture come out, we'll get 1 month or 2 months. We'll go for prepare for them very, very quick. So we're into it.
Benson, those are you've been there, so you say then go advertise and you can apply. Will you?
I need for sit down and think about in that direction. I will think about we'll see. As I say you, anything for Salone.
Kai Kamara will play under you, where you coach. Say, nothing say at this time. The question of qualification, but nothing say at this time we need a local coach. What do you think?
No, I'm a sport brother. I love him. My opinion is valid in football. Yeah. So then I can just say that just now. I like challenges. Yes. I rather say Pokemon for don't. If Kakama talk say me Mohamed Kalon not believe for coach national team, enable qualify we. Now that challenge they will let go to me. Then it's easier for liable for accept her and then I work on her. As I say, everybody get an opinion, not to Kai no more. Kai bold enough, it go sell. But other people they think the same. You understand? I cannot get issue with her because other people will think the same, but they'll keep her inside. Me too. Sometimes I think out of the box. You understand? I'm not gonna say her no more because I'm that kind of person. In a different type of person, he go sell. But I'm not gonna issue with her because my opinion. If you say that it's okay, it's good challenge to me. You understand? If it's good challenge to me, I'd accept her. Because I'm not possible like challenge. The only thing make her play football to the highest level now because I accept challenges. Now X. If you say for compete at that level live for 10 years and more, no. Are they in the mix of African best players for 10 years? Are they in the mix of European best players for almost years? Top 50, top 100? How do you compete at that level? If you don't accept challenges. You go in a team with 8 international strikers there for the country, the European countries there, when they compete at one position. If you're not able to accept challenges, how you go for maker? And I want let all Salon people say, I never qualify Salon. Now that thing that they pump for do me.
Prove your point.
Yes. Now me want for do. Now I make a bit more make alone today. Now the only thing I make a bit more.
You got a message for you brother, you refer to him so, Babadi Kamara, you want to say anything to him, the president of the SLFA? Directly speaking to him?
He's okay. Mr. Babadi Kamara, you've done well. You've done your part. Coming to football development. We see your establishment development where you do now, Bo, which is good. With the Bo Rangers, you support and every other thing. It's fine. Now you are the FA president. And at this point, I know how much you love Salone. How much you want for make football grow. Because now impromptu for you invest. Now within a crossroad, also you need for provide leadership. Then the FA president. Nobody not get for remove you. Nobody not get for deny that fact. We all accept them. We don't accept them. Say yes, now the FA president. So provide leadership for we. If something happen, the same way you call me in a meeting for assure me say you dey give me full support and you na result oriented person. Now the same way I be dey expect you say you will call me back after a trip. Because from that trip day, now then say come to you, then can report to you. So that's what I say, that's what they say. You know, up text you say, we'll be inside the bus, we'll talk say, we'll take left carpenter, they can't take care of football and everything. This now all for me brother Musa Kalon. They don't joke with this for how many years. All man know for that now. So I'm not saying for taking the canteen in personal. For me, I'd advise you a small one. Let it take full responsibility of your association. Yeah, and provide leadership for we. No? Now we all the work. Me and the back start the work under you. If you get anything, just call me on the meeting. Make sure say you call all the NSA and everybody who can see. Now this moment can do. If you point me for apologize, I will apologize. If I do bad. But let the interest of the country they force. No, the interest of the world and for the force. No? If the qualifiers then are objective, if never go World Cup, never go national objective, let we objective not well because I don't like you or you don't like me. Enough for be that alone anymore. We don't pass this stage here. Say, okay, because you don't support me, the two I go pass with you. I go make let you know me. It don't pass. We don't come out of this century. We are living in the 21st century. Who say you should let go? Let go of your ego. Let go of your pride. Lord, put Mama Salon first. Lord, can sit down face to face. Lord, we talk. Tell me what I'm able to do at the test I'm able to do. I think you come to me 10 times. What I want for do. I give me principles. You can't change it. So, or you accept it or not. But now we don't find out, say, the backroom staff don't put a lot into this. Paul Parker, Musa Kalon, and Musa Kemokai, everybody who don't put a lot. The players, they don't put a lot. Maybe it's not going in vain just because of you feel say I don't respect you, or you feel say I challenge you, or you think say I feel say me ego too much. No. You don't get nothing for do. I don't get nothing against nobody at the FA. I don't get nobody against nobody, nothing. So I call on the government, His Excellency the President, the people, moreover, the people of Sierra Leone, and the players there. Let everybody come on board. Let them throw their voice into this. Let them not say, they unfairly remove me because they don't get any justified reason for pulling me. Yeah? And job where I don't serve for 13 months, 14 months, they don't even pay me, they don't even meet all my demands there. So, for them, for me, I don't ever say no to Salon. Salon is my love, it's my first choice. And if I get opportunity for do something important for Salon from now to the next 1 year or 2 years, may then give me the opportunity, lad, because other players, they don't get the opportunity as well. So why make me not forget me one? I think, say, me playing for Sierra Leone 18 years, captain for over a decade, I think, say, I deserve this opportunity for Coach Salon. The mandate they give me, what I signed for, is over for start with the Cup of Nations qualifiers. And not even started. So then give me the opportunity to coach me next 6 games. It's only 6 games. Then judge me from there. You can sack me, you can do anything. But not play me 6 games. Not pull me for petty things. Pull me if I lost 3 games, 4 games. Pull me, no problem. Other coaches, they don't play, they don't get the opportunity. Why not? Yeah, I go make sure say I continue to be professional, put up the best behavior, and make sure say me and nobody in the association not get problem.
With that, sure, I watch you because I know the passion you have. You know, you've been a role model to a lot of young people in this country, and picking the way know what you play safe, still know the name and respect you for everything you don't do. And then there's the talk say, Naya, Salon gets an opportunity where I don't think say in recent time we don't ever get. We get you, somebody we don't play, get passion, don't build a legacy with FC Kalon as coach. We get Babadi Kamara, nobody no go taking investment and in passion for football for him is president of the FA. We get Safa Abdullah, we don't play, don't invest in football, he get club, you know, he like football so much, he dey sleep and wake with him. We get the minister, we don't teach football as PE teacher, he don't be an athlete. I don't think so we don't get this opportunity in recent time around football. And like you say, if everybody puts their ego aside and puts Salon first, we are able to resolve this and move forward and give the opportunity. Everybody understanding role and responsibility. Like you say, everybody stand for in principle. Nobody no go one bend because it's just one job. And I'm sure for you, this is not just about job. Because for work 30 months, you don't get paid. It's not. It's about passion. For the person, they go work, they pull him money. In a passion he gets, and he want prove himself. And I think good people them around una never see this go in vain. Then we able come in at this time. In the interest of this nation, we all can make mistake and see how this could be resolved for the love of the beautiful game. The game where we also love and one for see I don't watch Leone start playing a Nations Cup. And I understand the passion we mean for what your country, they upstand you, they watch your country, they play in international competition. So we're going with this, and hopefully things could get better. When I go sit down and resolve this. You get any message for His Excellency the President or people in government where they watch, or the people of Salon? I know it's you get passion and you can be emotional on this. And what do you think will be final word?
Just continue as I say. I don't think so. We don't even reach government level for the kind of petty stuff. This is very, very easy.
Yeah, but government is involved because NSA Day, Ministry Day, let's say to get the young fight.
Yeah, okay. So from the government side, let's say NSA and the Ministry of Sports, may they resolve their own problem first, very, very quick. Let them provide leadership for we. Okay, me and Babadi, okay, yes, we can meet in the middle. Then, so long as the government side don't be okay, then it's go easier for Lesafa and Babadi be okay. Then that's will take up from there. So me they encourage the people of Sierra Leone because I listen to a few. Normally I don't listen to.
Yeah.
I don't listen to radio and fracas and every other thing. I can be part of it. But most of the the people who I listen to, they encourage the SLFA for do the right thing, because of they don't listen to all the parties, and then don't know say certain things then they will happen. So let them provide leadership and make sure they solve this there amicably.
You know, going to ring with bell, just ring with bell for we, and you can give message to the players them back. I see you not lost them there. I see FC Calon lost. Yeah, but a lot of young players, and we I'm sure they look up to now, and then confusion, you know, the speed, the old speed of the game. But thank you so much, Mohamed, for joining us this morning. It's worth the wait. You know, we've been getting you then days here, but you send your apology and we tell people then, but it's what that we get you today. And I'm sure after this, there'll be a resolution to this. Yeah. And we'll call you. You want to give assurance the Kelgo Nations Cup?
Yeah, saying that, I get everybody lined up now. You get Liberty, you get 98, you get
everybody they wait.
But I don't know for like be like, would they go into war? But they're going to get the station for like go throw shades on SLFA, on the minister, on this. I don't think so we need all that. Because I think they're petty things there. Now we nobody lose, now the country nobody lose. Yeah. So for me, Lord behave maturely, now Lord provide leadership and then move forward with this what to do. And
Kelgo Nations Cup.
As I say, my vision now for make sure say we for put a competitive team together, we're ready for compete with any team in Africa. And the vision now for make sure say we qualify to major tournaments. I don't say Leone Stars will able to qualify for go to Nations Cup. We're able to win Nations Cup. We're able. Because I don't do my assignment, I don't do my homework, I don't watch all the teams in West Africa. No team not between West Africa easily. We don't prove on Egypt, right?
Yeah.
So West Africa, yeah, I don't think so we get team with the between easily. So I'm very, very optimistic because of the way I see the involvement, the spirit, and the commitment, the determination from the players, all the ones that don't pass through the national team this in recent time, waiting they don't give to national team the commitment I not ever see in my life. So now I make that team. If even we put any game, we put 10 new players, then we'll still play perfectly well and we'll get the desired result. So I'm very confident and optimistic. Say we'll qualify.
Well, hopefully, thank you so much, Mohamed, for the sake of Salon and for the sake of the beautiful game, and for we all work together. Hopefully, this will be resolved. Mohamed don't show willingness for the sake of Salon. He's ready, to take up the team and achieving dream. We all get dream now in life, and I'm sure this is an opportunity for him and the other people at the backroom staff for prove a point. Say Leonians can do it, and we can do it. He's played at the highest level. Possibly he'll beat him out the Kerigo World Cup, win Nations Cup and Kerigo World Cup, inshallah. But thanks everyone for being with us all this long, and thanks to Mohamed for joining us. Thanks to the minister earlier this morning and Ali Conte. Now they end the program. Juma Mubarak, happy weekend. Try for do waiting right, avoid waiting wrong. We go fight, we go argue, we go disagree. But one thing the way they keep we all together. Now we say a Leonianness, because we all know Salon people and may want this country for go before. For the sake of that, we say the big dear, Madam Minister, Safa Abdullahi, Babadi, we know the passion we all get. Mohamed don't show willingness. Let's resolve this and work together. For the sake of the players as well, it's their livelihood, not their life. You see how we all cry for Musa Tumbu for playing a Nations Cup. When he came in, he proved the point he scored against Ivory Coast. You get a lot of other Musa Tumbu, then they will need the same opportunity there. For the sake of that, and we country, hopefully this will be resolved and we go play football and be happy again. Tete will meet back next week. Have a lovely weekend and bye-bye.
Hello everybody. Okay, I'm Mohamed Kalon, former Sierra Leone international. Football is my profession, but music is part of life. My small brother with a camouflage don't release fantastic song we call Lelemu. Please, when I go stream the song, because in future, the other two small brother them with are famous and energy.
Lelemu, 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 lelemu.
matter. And when you go stop, when you go tire. As me name drop, you don't total. And when you go stop, when you go tire. Talk so about me. Anytime you go, you just go and friend me. But in that do you wanna know? Rikishi and jealousy. Tell me why not be better one, need no one foresee. You will like for chat.
For most of history, Sierra Leone has lived on the edges of global football. It had players, it had passion, but it did not have the structures that turn talent into legacy. And yet, one player didn't just succeed. He came to define what football meant to a nation. This is the story of Mohamed Kalon and why his career tells a much bigger story than football. Sierra Leone has never been a football superpower. Not like France, not like Brazil, not like Argentina. It never had world-class academies. It never had a strong export pipeline to Europe. So how did a player from here break into elite European football? And why his success mattered far beyond the pitch? Very few players from Sierra Leone have reached Europe's top leagues. Fewer still have reached the Champions League, played for major football clubs, or led their national team over time. Mohamed Kalon did all three. For years, he was not just Sierra Leone's best football player, he became its reference point. To understand why Kalon mattered so much in Sierra Leone's football, you have to understand when he emerged. The 1990s were a brutal decade for Sierra Leone. Civil war disrupted everyday life, including football. There were no national youth systems, no strong domestic league structure, no long-term development plan. While other countries were building systems, Sierra Leone was trying to survive. In places like France, talent moved through academies, scouts, and clubs. In Sierra Leone, talent moved through chance. If you were exceptional, you had to find your own way out. That's the world Mohamed Kalon came from. In 1996, at the age of 16 years, Mohamed Kalon became the youngest football player at the African Cup of Nations in South Africa. He scored a 2-1 winning goal against Burkina Faso. You see, Mohamed Kalon's rise was not smooth or predictable, but it was visible. From 2001 to 2004, Mohamed Kalon stood out at Inter Milan. He scored 9 goals in 29 matches in Serie A and finished as the club's second top scorer, competing with stars like Ronaldo. Back home, it meant more than football. Kalon was not just playing in Europe. He was a proof that it could be done. And for the first time, football became something to believe in. For years, the national team revolved around him, not because of ego, but because there were no systems behind him. Kalon's career was not perfect. There were controversies, setbacks, and decisions people still talk about. But that's part of the story. When one player carries a nation's hope, every mistake is louder and every success becomes symbolic. Today, Mohamed Kalon is more than a former star. He is working to shape the future of football in Sierra Leone. A system that gives young players a real path forward. This is not just a football story. It is about what happens when talent shows up before support, or when attention comes before investment. Mohamed Kalon did not grow up in a system. He came before one existed. This film is not just about celebrating greatness. It is about understanding how one career exposed both the potential and limits of a nation still building its future.
This is Truth Radio, 103.9 FM,